hello, happy Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Perfectly on time. Nothing. Hi, hello, hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Tuesday. Welcome to the mooning of Tuesday. The Tuesday mooning. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody. We're here.
Hi.
Hi. Hello, Garrett. Hi.
Hi. I might legitimately be stuck.
Stuck? In the moon?
I'm stuck on the moon.
Oh.
I fell between three things.
Should we come look at you?
Yeah, come to the instance one.
Come to the moon. Oh well, there's your problem. You're not in the right instance. Let's go. Oh wait, I forgot how to get to the moon. Oh, that's right. I gotta go to the moon. There, the moon. I don't know my best of ways. I'm on my way. To those of you who found me, let's go to the moon. We're off to rescue Garrett, everybody. Keep the music going. Oh my god. Oh. Where's the moon buggy? Wait, teleporter. Upper Burrows. Hey, wait. Did I Giga forget how to go to the moon?
You go Best Way Burrows, and
Oh, I think okay, I went to the wrong side. Yeah.
If you zoom in enough on the map.
There we go. Here we go. All right, we're in a party,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
oh, well, you should be safely in town, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm not sure I've ever been actually stuck in Final Fantasy 14.
Oh.
So this is noteworthy, is all.
Oh. Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Huh.
There appears to be no way out of this.
Oh yeah. Well, now I want to try. Wait, this is solid matter. How did you do this?
I don't know.
Huh. Oh, there we go. There we go. You just have to jump from that one angle. Oh yeah.
Oh well. Well, if anyone else is on the moon, come get in the moon hole.
Yep. All right. Everyone in the moon hole.
There's a moon hole.
Free
over
moon
here.
hole.
And if you jump from a certain angle,
Just need to apply yourself into the trifecta with our large feet that are apparently causing this issue. I was able to replicate it by going over the fence. So you wanna approach from this little baby gate
side?
right here, yeah, and see if you can just swish it straight into the hole.
If you hop from the lower fence.
Because if you're on top, you miss it,
Yeah, there appears to be a clip glitch if you jump from the fence. Yeah, there you go.
There we go. There it is. Yeah.
Someone else has joined the
Nice.
moon hole. It's very hard to click you right now. So
Into
I can
the moon
see.
hole.
Oh, it's Zico. Zico, welcome to the moon hole.
Welcome to the moon hole, everybody.
Welcome to the moon hole. Everybody, welcome to the moon hole. How are you? How is everybody doing? How is chat this lovely day? Or Chewy's left out. I mean, it depends on the screen. Chewy, I think, just passed through it at the moment on my screen. Oh no, yeah, Chewy's up on the. Yeah, Chewy's up on the tank.
Yeah,
Look at that.
Yeah, Chewy's living their best computer side life. Hey, that's the angle right there. Yeah, you see, let's swish that. Well done. Yeah, you just gotta one jump it straight in. It's perfect.
Yeah, you gotta go from the fence. You gotta stand on the fence.
The perfect crafting location. Hey,
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna see if I can get this
left
done.
Alone.
Get this done. We're gonna figure out this
replicatable. The replicatable bug.
Exploit.
Yeah, the big exploit.
Yeah.
Private
exploit
crafting
energy.
spot.
So if you just jump. Oh. Was it backwards? Is it because I'm sprinting?
Oh, yeah, your speed. You got to have the proper acceleration, proper speed.
There it is.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, so
you do just kind of walk into it.
Jump straight at it, but if you walk backwards, you fall into it from jumping straight at it.
Oh, interesting.
I have replicated this nonsense.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Now we are one.
Yeah. We are one with the moonhole. So stand on fence, jump straight at gap, walk backwards briefly to fall into gap.
Perfectly done.
Perfectly balanced.
As all things should be.
Just so any thanks for the first super of the day. Good to see ya. Oh, I got to do the voice. Okay.
Okay. Yep. You can do it.
All right. What unhinged things will come out of Kyle's mouth? Will Garrett max out a crafting class? Will we see awe at the progression their server is making? Stay tuned for this episode of Grinding Gears. Grinding Gears Z? How do you pronounce the Z? Z.
I think you say Z. I think that's how it goes.
Did I do it?
You did great, man. That was fabulous.
It's not pronounced Dragon Balls after all. Which is what
Dragon
my dad
Ball
thought
Z.
it was called.
Dragon Ball Z. Well, the Z is too large
watching it.
to just be balls.
But, yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that he knew what he was doing.
Oh, yeah, he was messing with you.
Yeah. Me at the time being like, but Dad,
Just
so embarrassing.
We get so confused as dads sometimes.
Yeah. Kit London, thanks for the 36. Evan Months debuting the new coin, the GG coin.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, look at the
debuting the GG coin.
The GG coins in chat. 36 months. Oh man, thanks all for being here so long.
Thank you for 3 freaking years of support, Kit. Even though you've been around a lot longer, but it's like when you get the Facebook friend reminder and you're like, mofo, I've known this person since before Facebook
Facebook
existed.
Don't know that. Yeah.
It doesn't know.
Our ecosystem. Thanks for being part of this ecosystem.
Yeah. Our Wojo said, holy shizness, 3 whole years. Damn. Here's to at least 3 more. Barring a Brovorce, of course. It's always on the table.
It could happen
It's always
anytime.
on the table. If every year that Kyle doesn't watch Twin Peaks is 1 year closer to a Brovorce.
Yeah, well, I mean, really, it's just added for drama. At the end of the day, they didn't know how to fill out the other 30 minutes of the 90s movie, so they're like, divorce plot, fine, whatever.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
yeah, just to spice it up. Apparently, I don't know. I think LA was just sharing their trauma with the rest of the United States, but hey,
yes. Imperks, thank you for the moonhole, super. That is a super moonhole. We appreciate your super moonhole.
Super moonhole.
Yeah. Where can we spend this lovely 3-year currency? You show it to me at a FanFest bar, and I have to buy you a beer.
It's collectible too, it appreciates in value the longer you hold on to it.
Yeah, I have to. I'm contractually obligated to buy you a beer or non-alcoholic beverage of your choice.
Oh, like a membership card, yeah.
Yeah. We ever end up if we ever doing a thing at a anime con, you can trade it for a ramune. So
nice. Hey,
ramune,
how
do you pronounce it? How do you actually pronounce it? I've never.
I always heard ramune.
Yeah, that's how I say
But then again, it was said during our trying era. I don't know what you'd call it. It was before overpronouncing was a thing, and it was before we gave a damn. So I'm not sure what to call that. We just sort of rolled with it.
Well, someone's passing out coins. They are. Dragon, they are.
Congrats on yours.
Jack, we will look out for the Moonanites. They'll be easy to see because they'll be flipping us off as hard as they can.
Doing this as hard as I can.
Will they do a tri-laser, Kyle?
I love that. I love everything. I love everything they do.
The original setup for that was they were supposed to be ghosts haunting the burial place of the ET cartridges.
Oh. Did that happen in an episode, or is that just like a weird factoid that never happened?
That was where they originally came up with the idea, and they ended up making them just aliens from the moon.
Oh, huh. Yeah. Well, live beyond their jokes. Well done.
Yeah, I wonder if legal was like, no, we're not
invoking the.
We're not gonna get away with.
Yeah,
We're not getting Spielberg involved.
He doesn't need to be a part of this.
Yeah. Korik said, "Dang, all I got is GG script." You got a color. You got a color, Korik.
It's true.
Coming up on
my favorite.
You're coming up on another color. You're gonna get the 12-month color real soon.
Exactly.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging out for so long. You've been around longer. We understand. It just took a while before you were like, I think I like these guys enough to give them some money. You know, we understand. It took me a while to like myself enough to give me money too. Yeah. Katie always says that my boss is an asshole.
Yeah.
I'm self-employed. Oh, that's not it.
What? Oh, there. Okay.
There it is.
Were you about to buy design?
No.
Okay.
Actually, I was over on a sound clip comparing Hythlodaeus to Sick Boy.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was a while ago that we
remember when that was a theory.
I remember that theory. Yeah.
People were like, Calyx sounds like Hythlodaeus, and that was as far as that theory went.
When reflection madness sweep the nation.
Ah, yes. Well, as one does. But yeah, how you doing, chat? How's everybody doing with their Magic the Gathering pre-orders? Are you all homeless? Have you all missed rent?
Are they?
Have you all got by Walmart because you just now learned after spending over $700 on 15 collector packs that Walmart.com has a bunch of retailers that aren't Walmart and will just sell you scalped items for massive upcharges.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, Walmart like .com Walmart?
Walmart.com they're just Amazon at this point. They have tons of vendors that are not Walmart.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Target does that too on their app and stuff.
I have to remind people of this every time a new console comes out. I have to remind everyone in my life because I am the person my family talks to when they want a new console and can't find one because they all inevitably, oh my God, Walmart has them, but they're really expensive for some reason. And I have to tell them, like, Walmart doesn't have them.
Oh.
The vendor posting to Walmart.com has them, and they're scalping you. That's a scalper. Don't buy that.
Damn.
So, yeah. I learned this fact during the PS5 craze. Back when I had notifications set up tracking Wario64 on Twitter for my own PS5 hunting. That's when I learned that you can't trust Walmart restock notifications.
Damn. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, there's always Arena, if you just really want to participate without.
Just want to play.
Yeah.
If you actually, if you give a shit about playing the game, Arena's wonderful.
Arena is wonderful.
I reinstalled Arena last night, Kyle. And
nice.
I finished all my dailies with a really dirty net-decked mono red deck.
Oh, daily. Okay.
Yeah, I was just like, I have no currency. I should do some dailies. What's a good fast deck right now? And I guess I had enough wild cards, which is a thing, I guess. I don't really know anything.
Yeah.
I know almost nothing about Magic Arena. I have maybe played 2 hours. I think I played I think I like 8 times to my playtime just yesterday. Because before yesterday, I have barely interfaced with MTG Arena. I won 4 ranked games in a row and cleared out my entire backlog of quests with a mono red mouse deck.
Mouse? I'm not up on thing. Oh, because of the red wall event thing that happened a bit ago. That's still standard.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
There's a little.
I've been out of it for a long while.
Sharing Arena usernames. I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to stick with it. Like, if it becomes a thing, and I actually want to be social in that game, I'll share it right now. It is my hidey hole. I go there. No one knows who I am. No one asks me to do anything. And I just face roll people who are trying to have fun with the game.
I think it's pretty generous.
Mono red.
As long as you want like one deck per set, I think you can play Arena for nothing, and it's really nice.
It seems in my 1 day review, my extremely late 1 day review of MTG Arenas, it seems extremely more generous than Hearthstone.
Yes, absolutely. Plus, you get to keep what you draft, so that alone will you'll walk out of a draft.
I found Jump In. Have you played Jump In?
You talking about this hole we're in right now? Is that Jump In?
That's you jumped in that hole.
I thought we were playing Jump
In MTG Arena, there's a mode called Jump In, and I think it's only 1,000 gold, and you make a two select. It shows you like 3 things. Like, what are you interested in? And it'll be like black, blue, or black green, and you hover over it and it'll show you like the featured card of that thing it's asking you if you're into it, and then you make a selection. I'll be like black, and it's like, all right, what else are you into? And it'll be like red, white, just white, or just green. And I'm like, I'll do white. And then it'll be like, bam, here's a 40 card Orzhov because you picked black and white. Here's a 40 card deck, go play, and you get to keep these cards. Enjoy.
Oh,
it just gives you a 40 card deck.
Fun.
You go and play. I'm fairly certain. I have done no reading up. I'm just trying to learn from interfacing with the game itself. I believe the only thing you're trying to do and Jump In is get 1 win, because then you get an additional card.
Cool.
And then you can just keep playing if you want, or retire the deck, drop another 1,000 gold, and go through the process again and get another 40 card deck, and you can keep all the freaking cards. And I'm like, damn, I have no cards. This seems like a really fun, light-hearted way to get some game time under my belt and also increase my collection. So I really like it. Also, I love sealed. So just being like, I don't know, here's a random sealed deck, go have fun, is really fun to me.
I mean, as long as you can wait 2 weeks after a new set comes out, you can draft it for the currency that's in the free game.
Oh, so there's a 2-week moratorium on it where you can only do draft with gems?
You can get gems by doing quests and winning and stuff, so you might have enough gems saved up in advance. But yeah, that's where they'll that's where you'll kind of feel the pressure to spend money, is if you're like, oh, this set came out today, I want to play it tonight.
Well, if you're really having fun, I mean, I used to do FNM a lot. Like, I'm not above paying a little money to enjoy some limited Magic.
I did see this card this morning. Let me get it on screen here. The Astrologian
the
card is pretty cute.
Yeah, I saw this.
Apparently, I'm a wizard, which hell yeah. Equip creature's a wizard.
We effed up. We should have just looked at Magic spoilers today, because this is the only thing I'm thinking about right now.
We can. We're just on the moon, This I can write it right here, like a Magic the Gathering spoilers. Are there that many? Are there enough?
They've shown so much shit today, man. Like they've revealed Alizé and Alphino today.
Let's do it. Let's get the.
There's some stuff, my dude. There's
some
stuff.
You got visual spoilers. Oh my god, they're doing Avatar: Last Airbender, Spider-Man. The big difference about all this to me is that it's all quite high effort, and I feel like the theming is really well done. I thought the D&D theming was really well done too. So the creators have some passion in this project, and while a lot of these multiversal Magic sets can feel a little cash grabby, I'm very impressed with everything Final Fantasy is doing.
It's a legit
here.
set. Like, it's an absolute legit set. My only worry right now is that, like, it's going to get gouged out the ass, because I think for the first few weeks it's going to be very hard to get your hands on some of this shit. It does appear Amazon so far seems totally fine for most of the stuff from this, except for collector's booster boxes, which are already, I think. I can actually not, but does anyone know? Chat, where's my Magic perverts at? Magic perverts, make yourself known.
Why are they perverts?
Because it's funny. Because I'm not going to say, where is my Magic Otaku? Where are you?
Okay.
Where are you, Magic Otaku?
All right, please continue.
By the way, later today, I give you full permission to ask me about Dan to Dan, because I only have 4 episodes left.
Oh, sick.
I have watched 8 episodes of Dan to Dan, and I love it.
I look forward to that.
But back to Magic. Where's my Magic perverts? What's the MSRP on collector booster boxes? I cannot find it. There's a wonderful blog page on the official Magic Wizards website showing the MSRP for everything in the Final Fantasy release, except for the collector booster boxes. What is the actual MSRP for that shit? Because I want to know how much I'm like it's getting gouged right now. Yes, I'm aware it's too much. I already knew that. I know it's too much.
Assumptions could be made.
$3.99? Okay. That is still truly insane. Depends on the set, roughly $250. Okay, because I'm seeing them for $700.
Holy shit!
Yeah, they're absolutely ridiculous. Because like you know, I like Magic. I haven't played in a while, but I was like, it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool to show up on release day and just be like, hey Kyle, by the way, and it's just like, bam, mic drop a
whole box.
Very expensive collector's booster box.
Oh, damn, collectors.
Chat would go crazy.
Sure, yeah.
And all of
Theatrics.
that. And no, I'm not doing that.
Wow.
Damn. That is too much money. Yeah. Listen, we're doing all right. Thank you for the support. We're not doing that all right. We're not doing buy scalped collectors boxes for stream hype all right.
But what if I wore gloves while we open them?
And
what if I went?
Would just be in a.
What if I went? Oh, when I opened Emmett Selk.
I've seen the video of the guy opening the beta pack and pulling a Black Lotus, and that is like worth. That should be your reaction when you open a beta pack and you get a Black Lotus. That is ridiculous. That is a 6-figure card. So yeah, that is understandable. I don't usually watch pack openings, but I have seen that one. But I watch every once in a while. I'll put on Gen 1 Pokemon pack cracks. I love that shit. Like, because that was the most I was ever a collector of anything. Was Gen 1 Pokemon.
Oh, it's so easy because there was only one set of it, so there was a finite amount of cards to have. It felt like 1,000 years. It was probably like 1 year long, but you know, proportionally, that 1 year of our life was longer than a year it is now.
Yeah. Well, shit. While we're talking about it, just pop open the official website.
Official website. Oh, I just want them all on one big page. Is the official website doing it?
Is that not the official website?
No. This is something called Scryfall, which is a kind of cute name.
The official website's cool because then you can filter by where you will find these cards.
Where?
Yes, Kyle. Yes. Hold on. Let me dish out some thank yous, and then I will teach you about Capitalism 2. Magic the Gathering. Simon said, I return. Oh, hey, I'm only 6 months from the 3-year mark. Oh, God, the passage of time. Yes, I've been having that feeling a lot lately. I've been having that a lot lately. Cal said, so close to coin you are. Only 2 months away. Thanks for being, that's a really long time. Thank you. Almost done grinding for that coin, says Mantium. Yep. Just a mere 6 months, and you will be there, Mantium. Thank you. This is not us, by the way, advertising membership. We just appreciate y'all.
But it's a good coin, you know? There's nothing wrong with being like, you know, if you want your collectors, it'll only grow in value. And then like some graphs of like, you know, GG and
it will only take you longer to get. Unless that makes you go, well, then why even start? Then don't think about it that way.
Then just don't think about it. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, we will never charge you $700 for a collector's version of Grinding Gear. Unless a bunch of you would pay that. And then I need to go figure out what a collector's edition of Grinding Gear is.
Yeah, but there's, we got to figure out how to get the coin made and all that. I don't know. Warhammer puts out a free coin every month, so it can't be that expensive. They're pretty tiny, though. They're only like yay big, the coins you get.
Naya, thanks for becoming a member and starting your journey here with Grinding Gear membership. We appreciate you. Welcome to the Gearbox. Hook up your Discord to your YouTube. You'll get access to the members-only channels.
It's worth doing.
Enjoy.
Yes.
Yabgano said, I look in the mirror and all I see are reflections. That's how that works.
That's deep.
Yeah. Zafato, thanks for the soup. Said, who knew alchemy was real? Turning lead to gold is real as long as you have a 17-mile long particle accelerator. Well, yes.
Easy mode. And then they
That's all you
destroyed
need.
it? Was it corrupted? Did they not want it? I don't know why they destroyed it.
Someone stuck their hand in it.
Oh, bad call.
That wasn't a 17-mile long one. Did you ever watch any videos about that or read about I think it's the Hanoi incident is what it's referred to?
Wait, there was an incident in the old one?
There was an incident where an actual scientist accidentally, unknowingly stuck his hand in a particle accelerator.
Was he okay?
No.
Oh.
Not at all.
Did he get...
He was okay for a little while, and then suddenly very obvious signs of irradiation.
Yeah. Okay. That would be expected.
It is nuts. It's a good read if you're into that kind of stuff, but also kind of gross. So, yeah. Xizer Super, as one of your many shareholders, I demand at least some discussion of Magic spoilers. I think you're going to get what you want.
It's happening. Yes. Garrett's about to teach me how to capitalism.
I pretty much spent my entire weekend re-educating myself on the state of Magic from a collector's point of view. Lightly, I didn't do this publicly, so none of my probably wrong assumptions were corrected.
It's not verified.
Feel free to correct me today, everybody.
Okay.
What Xizer's next stream crack? You know what? Oh, you already changed the title. Wonderful. Kura Super, next stream cracking 500 MTG and FFXIV. Listen, we have a PO box. If a bunch of packs show up, I won't say no. We're definitely going to crack some packs. Probably won't be that many.
That's a lot of packs.
Unless someone's just like some ridiculous person just throws a bunch in our direction.
How many packs do you need to do sealed? Like, if we both had packs and we both dueled.
I haven't done it in so long. I think it was it 15?
15 each? Oh my God, that's a lot.
It does.
How many cards are in a pack now?
I do not remember, man.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Because drafting is a lot lower, but
or sealed.
But you're picking.
Oh, 6. You only need 6.
Oh, only 6. Okay,
that's not bad.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
Open 6 each and then come up with something to duel.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. My goal is to at least find one box. With my own cold hard cash, I'm gonna try and find at least one booster box. I would love to just rip through a bunch of packs and see what we get.
There we go.
But beyond that, I don't know. We'll see. Get a bunch of views and we get a bunch of ad rev. Sure, let's go. But see how it goes. I've seen chats pool together for dumber causes than enriching a skill. Man, Lupus, I hate how true that is.
Yeah, no, true.
I don't like how true that is. I don't like how true. I would never, even if chat was like, here's $700, go get a I would be like, no, I can't. Like literally the only universe where that happens is someone just gives me a box and says, go open this. And you just don't tell me that you scalped it. I would not willingly set your money on fire like that, everyone. That would bother me too much.
I've had malicious patience for far too long to let that happen.
Oh yeah, there's no more patient man on this earth.
Like you can just sit here
than Kyle
and not spend it, and that'll be cheaper later. Except for food, food doesn't. I guess it does increase in value the longer you wait, but no.
I love that Kyle says to duel can't drop the Yu-Gi-Oh core. I mean, yeah, Kyle's as Yu-Gi-Oh as it gets.
Well, I think you could do duel. What do Magic players do? Do they play?
I mean, most of them. I think most of them do. Yes.
Just play? That's what they say?
Also, I was like lightly brushing up on Commander this weekend, and apparently it is the most popular format now.
I mean, it is fun. Yeah.
Commander is Magic for the majority of Magic players.
Yeah,
that is insane to me. That is absolutely insane.
Your whole collection, is what you're participating with. It's fun to design for.
Yeah. Yeah. Lenko, thank you for the let's get these guys the collection set fund. I appreciate that. That's a lot. That's a lot. Mel Super, isn't Patreon basically collector's edition grinding gear? That is
true.
I like that.
Yeah.
Get your grinding gear collector's edition today at supportourbromance.com.
Nice.
Do it if you want. You don't have to, but we do appreciate when you do. Also, to everybody who signed up since the podcast last week, that was not the intention, but thank you. You made me get a little misty-eyed.
Oh, that was really nice this weekend. Thank you all for signing up over there.
Yeah.
As you look forward to June, very excited for it. Very excited. It's there's all this this stuff everywhere.
Oh my God, we had a conversation on Friday that you and I have not checked back in on, but I'm really hyped about it. Is where I want to do that,
yes.
Kyle.
Yeah,
I'm
excited about.
The thing that we got really hyped about on Friday, and they're like, let's simmer on this on the weekend.
Oh yeah.
I think I just want to do that. I think that's what we should do.
Look at you. Look, just be excited.
What is happening behind you?
Boxes is what's behind me. Just be excited.
Did any of did any of the things come in?
Oh, dude, yeah, it's right here.
Do you have?
I have the thing.
Shit that is found in television broadcast studios. Kyle is slowly accruing things that normally you would only find in a television production studio, and I'm very excited.
I'm very excited.
Thank you for the support, everybody.
Support romance.com.
Matthew, thanks for the super. Did not know if you knew Final Fantasy has its own card game as well. It's not far from Magic rules wise, but Magic XFF opening stream would be sweet. We do. We have some of those cards. We got a bunch of free packs at FanFest.
Yeah, and we opened some during our holiday stream because the fine community manager sent us some.
Yeah, Square Enix sent us a bunch in a holiday care package. Yeah, it was really sweet. Well, hi back at you, Juan. Thank you. Thank you much. I want a foil stamped hollow Graha's Litterbox card from Gigi. Oh my God. Oh, what cheeky name would you give that? Where it's an in joke, but it's not just so literally Graha's Litterbox.
I mean, well, litter does have crystals action, so you could do it. I mean, the branding's right there.
With tower crystals to help with scent.
With tower crystals. Help with scent.
Where's the Exarch? He's in the hospital. What happened? He has a urinary tract infection.
Yeah, he didn't hydrate well enough.
Yeah,
he's got crystals.
You gotta hydrate.
He's got crystals.
You gotta do it.
It looks like a snow globe in there.
Listen, just because you make everyone else thirsty doesn't mean you should neglect your own needs.
You gotta be aware of your male cats and their very, very tiny urethras.
Don't feed the Exarch tuna.
No.
It's very bad for him.
Yeah. No, don't do it. Don't. Make sure he's
don't do
it. Wet food every night.
It promotes crystals. Don't do it. Sony Super, I'm old. My knees hurt. I remember when Magic players themselves were briefly planeswalkers or something similar. Great and terrible cosmic powers at our fingertips. Really cool for 8th grade me in 96. Hell yeah.
I like that. I like the planeswalker thing that we were all wizards from different dimensions.
I'm gonna get casually deep. I'm not one of these. I don't believe in regret, Kyle. I'm not one of these people that looks back very often and goes, I would have done things different. But one of my greatest regrets is not playing Magic when I was younger. I played my first game of Magic when I was 24. So, yeah. I have a photo of the first time I played Magic somewhere. Let me see if I can find this.
Okay.
See if I can find this photo. While you point out a card that you're excited about, so we actually start talking about.
Yeah,
cards.
no, I was gonna point out this. Like, this is my biggest sadness that you didn't play Magic in the past, because this used to be like, whoa, value 7 for a 5/5. Oh, it's a Druid Legend.
Doesn't really pass the vanilla test, but the activatable is fantastic and does make a big argument for the cost.
I'm just saying, like, when we played Magic the Gathering in like 7th grade,
back in my day,
this was a bomb. No one knew how to do removal. No one cared about running enough of it, and you could just get away with green murder constantly. It was beautiful.
I found that so much faster than I thought I would. Where's Discord?
Oh yeah. Hook
Here
me
we
up.
go.
Hook me up.
Here's a piece of Garrett lore. Here's my first game of Magic.
can't believe it. Ooh, this is.
I'm
this
even
is,
wearing a Team Liquid hoodie.
Oh, well, this is a nice
Because
picture.
you and I
yeah.
were doing a StarCraft podcast at the time. But every time we mention our mutual friend Ben, that's my buddy Ben.
Yeah.
We were getting together for my birthday at their home.
Yeah, that's a nice photo.
And for my birthday, Ben told me, "You're into Magic now."
I mean, that's a good friend right there.
He got me a starter box and he taught me how to play.
Oh, that's cute.
I had shown no interest at all.
Huh. he just wanted to share with you. That's awesome.
The next day, this was a Friday night. The next day, I went to our local comic store called The Dark Side. Shout out to them. You're ever in Sarasota, Florida, go to The Dark Side. They're still there, and you should patronize them. They're a wonderful store. And Gate Crash had come out the day before. The Friday we played this, was Gate Crash launch day. And so I bought a Gate Crash starter box, I think. What were those? I don't think they sell them anymore. They were long cardboard boxes. And there was just like a multitude of things in them. You got like some boosters and I think it gave you a bunch of lands.
Yeah,
and dice.
It was like the ready to play box or something. I forget what those are called.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that. I respect the hell out of that. Well done, Ben. Holy shit. The balls on this. Just,
2 years later, we were playing in a Grand Prix together.
Damn right.
That was the trajectory of this.
You know what you're doing for your birthday? Entertaining me. Hell yeah.
Listen, Ben knows me pretty well. So as devious as this was, I think it was a calculated risk.
Calculated, absolutely. But still, it takes some, it takes a risk. It's a risk.
Without this moment, I never play Hearthstone. I never start the Angry Chicken.
Oh, interesting.
This is a diverging path. If there are multiple realities, this is the reality where I played Magic and started the Angry Chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fat packs. They were called fat packs.
You're about to get wrecked. Look at this. You got like one land tapped on top of the other. He's doing it in groups of threes. You're getting destroyed, man. This guy's professional.
I got more land on the. It's probably just my turn, and I'm figuring out how to do stuff. It's fine. I've got more land down. There's more than the one thing tapped. You can see it.
He's got a pen out because he knows he's going to have more than 20 life. F you, Garrett.
Yeah.
Get schooled.
Yeah. This is why I always lead the podcast, because I'm a follower in every other aspect of my life.
Well, we all need our place, It's about having a home sometimes.
Yes. MTG is the reason Garrett sure as shit isn't playing Final Fantasy XIV. You could probably make an argument for some reason. In fact, Garrett is bald somewhere.
Rejuvenated.
Oh, you can't see the gray in my hair yet. What a baby.
Such a baby.
I think I still have those jeans because dudes never throw their pants away.
Well, and we're grown ass men and our shoe size isn't changing. It's fine to have old jeans.
Never happens.
How often do you fall on your knees? Like, outside of for emotional reasons, like you're on the playground.
I mean, I do a lot of yard work.
When was the last time?
Often, actually.
When was the last time you got a mad skin knee running down the corridors of Epcot?
Not Epcot, but my honeymoon is the last time I got a skin knee.
Oh, really? How'd you do that?
We were walking downhill on a paved road on the road to Hana in Maui. And because it's like a half day to circumnavigate Maui to get to the pools. And there's this beautiful switchback. So it like hairpin into an uphill, and on the hairpin, at the apex of the hairpin, was this beautiful waterfall, and we wanted to go take a picture by it. But we had already passed it. So I parked up at the top, and I'm walking down this paved road to this hairpin, and because of the waterfall, there's so much vapor, the road was very wet, and I stepped on a big ass leaf that was on top of wet asphalt. And I just did a split, and I was wearing shorts, and right knee went down, and my right knee then proceeded to just continue going down the road. And my leg was very bloody.
By leaf. Yeah. That sucks.
We had to drive like another 8 miles before we found a store where I could ask them for a Band-Aid, and Katie has a very pretty lava rock ring that I bought from that place because I felt like we should probably purchase something because I was raiding their first aid cabinet. And
romantic.
She wore it just last weekend, and I was like, "Hey, that's when I tore my knee up."
The memories.
Yeah, that sounds painful. It was. We spent the rest of the day hiking. It was a rough time, but hey, at least nothing broke. Anyway, let's actually look at these damn cards.
Okay, I'm used to going to spoiler sites because it's usually a aggregate source of everything that's being released. But you said Magic the Gathering is handling this themselves now. So,
well,
card previews.
If you want like more context, so let's see, MTG, Final Fantasy, just see card gallery, card image gallery, Magic the Gathering, Final Fantasy, Wizards.com. The reason I'm interested in this, so yeah, scroll down a bit.
Okay.
If you're in the right spot. Oh, you're not in the right spot.
No, yeah, I think I'm on the here. Yeah, hit me with a link.
I got a link. Here you go. So you go here.
Okay.
And you can scroll down a bit, and the gallery begins.
Oh, and you go. They're organized.
There
and
are
stuff.
So, and it tells you. So you see the available in. This is the sequel to capitalism, Kyle. This is the sequel to capitalism. You and I have not played Magic for some time. There are now collector's packs because Wizards of the Coast is still on their shit.
Wait.
You know,
as in
just printing money.
As in, like, that's where you get like the anime version, or is this like you can't get Cloud at all?
This will answer your question. That's how you know. So if you get really excited about a card, you should pay attention to available in, because that'll tell you where you can get it. So I'm an extended art pervert. I really want extended art Emmett. So I got to find Emmett. Okay. And I got to find out where his extended art, alternate is. So Emmett Selk Unsundered Extended. And Emmett Selk of the Third Seat. I want both of these in extended. I'll probably squee like a little girl if we crack one.
Okay.
However, we probably won't crack one because they're only available in collector's boosters.
Collectors.
Whatever bundle is. What the hell is bundle?
Gift bundle? The gift bundle? Is that what you're talking about?
Gift bundle?
The gift bundle? Which is there more than one bundle?
I don't know.
And why are there so many Emmets? So these are all the same.
Clickable.
These are all the same Emmets. Why are they multiple times? Oh, because this surge foil. What the hell is a surge foil? What happens?
I don't know what surge means.
Did it explode?
Bundles are current fat packs. Oh, so I'll just get this if I buy a bundle, or there's a chance of it in the bundle because the bundle comes with the collector's booster. They have bonus collector's packs. Okay, so this is not guaranteed in any of this shit. Okay. So I'm just going to hope that these aren't rare, and I'll just buy a couple singles and frame them. I mean, they're going to be somewhat rare, but yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. So why is it listing one of these twice? Because I get alternate art. Give them a little flip action there. Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
But why list these twice? I guess just to show that this comes.
Well, they're different foils.
Are they? But isn't this the same picture? Yeah, it's the same picture.
The foil is different. There's traditional foil.
Oh, traditional, and then surge foil.
Yes.
So what is a surge foil?
Also, the art on the left is not the same. That is a standard border, and the third one in Flip It Back, that's an expanded border.
Okay.
I think expanded borders look dope as shit.
Oh, I don't like them.
They're so cool. Yeah, that's of course you don't, because but no one's surprised. No one's surprised.
I'm still mad they changed the colors. They should have never changed the border colors. What do we got? They used to be brown. Where's
I I believe they used to change colors based on what the card was.
No, but it was like yeah, it did. But yeah, look at oh my God, look at this gentlemanly. Look at that green. Just look at that. Oh, and that brown. Ah, it's so pretty. And then they went and just like, ew. Oh, gross. Ew. Oh, God, thank goodness.
The new cards are so much better designed. It's hilarious.
So much better.
It's really
feels
funny.
Good.
The power of nostalgia, ladies and gentlemen.
Cheering
for toilet paper.
No. It's the difference. It's just it's a difference. You know, here.
He has nostalgia. He has nostalgia.
It is.
He has nostalgia, and he doesn't want to admit it.
But this is from the same edition. All right. There's this, oh yay, art, and then there's like, oh shit, it's a tome with a freaking lock on and a beating heart, and the back has like, you know, little like latches, and you got to put 4 keys to unlock the monster. You know, like there's.
It'd be cool if it was dimensional and not printed.
It's the difference.
No, the one in your right hand is visually busy to the point that it upsets me.
Well, this is Monster Manual 2, you know?
It's
like,
just nonsense.
Yeah.
Like,
well, you know,
it's just a mess.
Well, look at all the, you know, the thing shit in there. Like, it's all gooey and weird.
You know? Somebody... That is my, like, I just discovered textures. That they just discovered the overlay layer in Photoshop. That's that book cover. That book cover really looks like my first texture project.
Yeah, okay. Well, you know, it's... That one is rather advanced.
None of it looks integrated.
Here, Manual of the Planes. Like that's
that's attractive. That's attractive. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
that I'm into because it's actually well designed.
Yeah,
the other thing you held up was hideous.
But that's what I like about it. You know, like it doesn't look like a textbook. It looks like, you know, a piece of lore. Anyway.
It would be even better if they hadn't cheaped out and given it a glossy finish.
Well.
Glossy finishes make books look so cheap.
Yeah, well,
that's why textbooks have glossy finishes.
Let's not go down the Wizards of the Coast cheaped out line. We'll be here all day. Yeah. So that's this, and then this is a default treatment. This is extended. Okay. So I've caught on.
Why is it when Kyle disagrees, it's totally fine, but when I disagree, it's gatekeeping?
Wait,
why is DJ Man such a Kyle stan?
Wait, what?
Oh, you literally were like a kid, and this is not me coming at you, but me trying to capture your energy, like a child going, ew, gross.
Yeah.
No one says shit.
Okay.
You show me the most legitimately amateur looking Photoshop text work, and I just go, that's ugly.
Oh yeah, they didn't know any better.
I'm gatekeeping.
Oh, well, God, I mean, he's not going to take it from me. And that's not true, Stagman. I've seen you all cheer for Garrett and Satisfactory. So we all have our
than literally going, ew, gross, ew, oh, that's so nasty, ew. How is that less intense? I don't understand that. I don't understand this, Kyle. That makes no sense.
No, well, the world is an unfair place. Yeah. Let's get back to this. So
Kyle hates so much more stuff than me. Why do I get branded as the hater?
Well, because my hate comes with acceptance.
I don't think it does.
No, it does.
You're very unaccepting of a lot of things.
But that only elevates the things I like. You know, by disliking it, I put the things I like on a pedestal.
Well, you like 3 things, which I guess works for a pedestal because there's usually 3 places.
Yeah, my pyramid of like.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
Garrett, we're going to vibe harder with Kyle's hipster reaction than your normie-based takes. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, anyway, there are 2 Emmets. Why are there 2 Emmets? That's my next question.
Well, DJ, you're never casual about anything, so.
Why are there 2 Emmets?
Because one is expanded art.
No. Sorry, we've solved that issue. Why does this Emmet exist at the same time as this Emmet? They're 2 different cards.
Let me enhance. You see the Chocobo on one, and there's no Chocobo on the other.
Oh, okay. Are Chocobos joke cards or something?
Chocobo is commander only.
But they're commander deck, collector's edition commander deck. Oh shoot, I clicked. Scion Spellcraft. Scions and Spellcraft Collector's Edition.
I like that exciser.
Okay, so this is Commander. Did you figure this out? How? So Commander.
Yes, I spent my entire weekend figuring out how to get the Emmets I want.
Okay, so Commander is all the cards that have ever existed, in addition
with some very few exceptions.
In addition to cards that are only made for Commander.
Yes.
And in Standard, if you showed up to your Standard, we're only playing Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering Standard Battle, you could not bring a Commander card.
I missed the second part. What?
I couldn't.
Sorry, Casual Cork was trying to describe why Kyle gets away with murder and why I get blamed for everything. Don't react to me.
Okay, I won't react to you. Why? So if I showed up with Emmett Selk, the third seat, it has to be in a Commander deck because Commander cards usually have this when one or more opponents sort of wording because Commander can be played with 4 people.
Yes.
And we wouldn't want that broken card ending up in our battlefield of Standard. So they print special Commander-only versions.
I think the simpler thing is Commander's the most popular format and they like money. So they're going to make Commander cards.
Okay.
And you can, and if they know it's Commander only, they can balance the card in a certain way. Yes, there's also that.
That's a shame because Emmett Selk, the third seed here, with spells cast from your graveyard, costs 2 less to cast. That'd be so badass in my zombie flashback deck. That'd be amazing. I love flashback. I love using my graveyard as a casting
Well, I mean,
pool.
at my table, we can do whatever rules we want. However, I played against your zombie deck, and I never want to play against it again.
Well,
so that is not a lot of
yeah,
money
that was
table.
remember that was 50% Kristen, 50% it was my bachelor party.
Yeah, but yes,
and I had a right to flex.
You did, and it's no longer your bachelor.
No,
party.
I don't. My bachelor party's over. Yeah, and
Yes.
Kristen doesn't want to play Magic versus me either, so I lost on all fronts.
Also, I just want to shout out Emmett Selk of the third seat because this might be my favorite piece of Emmett art ever. It's just awesome looking. It is just goddamn incredible.
It is nice.
That's all I had to say. That's it. I'm done. We can move on now.
And he gets a sunken ruin. Oh, look at that. Oh,
This I just saw today for the first time. Yeah, there's Amarat art on a land.
that's pretty cool. So so there are no spoilers for any Final Fantasy 14 anymore, or for any Final Fantasy. All Final Fantasy games are now spoiled via Magic the Gathering. No one will ever enjoy a Final
Magic
Fantasy.
has given us all the sweet release of killing spoiler people. They're all dead. They can no longer complain about spoilers. And we are all free from their shackles.
The stream titles are going to be blind, first play, never played Magic the Gathering. And everyone's like, oh, thank God. Okay, good.
I guess they are putting spoilers on it. Hold on. Go back. We need to. What was the name of that card? Did that come up when you typed Emmett?
Sunken ruin. Well, he's in the quote. Look closely, Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. You stole it. Signed, you stole it.
Okay. All right. Where do we fall on this for being an actual spoiler?
I mean, it looks like anything. I don't think.
It doesn't drop the name Amarat. I think that's a massive point in its favor. Also, if you play Magic like I play Magic, I have never once considered the lore of the cards I'm playing. I've never scrutinized a land card. I just go, what mana does this produce? And then I move on with them.
What use are you to me, land? Yes.
That's a commander-only land. I'm not used to this.
Oh yeah, it is a commander-only land.
I've basically never played Commander. I had a friend try and teach me once, but it was just like the two of us, and I was deep into my limited bullshit at the time, and I had no patience for it. It was complete nonsense.
Lands are kind of where I draw my bullshit line when it comes to crafting.
So you can tap it and add a colorless, or you can pay
Yeah.
A blue or black, tap it. Oh, and then you get 2. Okay.
And it,
so you
and it
pay
keeps
a mana,
it.
but you get 2 mana, so you're still coming out ahead.
Yeah, it also keeps it in its color confines so that you couldn't go use this in a rainbow deck.
You can't turn. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, and you also can't turn 1 ramp. Because you need an additional mana to get the ramp out of this. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
It's not the lore. To me, it's all about the picture.
Hell yeah, DJ man. Sorry, I'm just like yelling at chat. Hi, hell yeah.
It's different when you sacrifice 5 humans for a 5/5 demon. You're losing board advantage. But if that 5/5 demon's art is freaking sweet, value. Absolute value.
My brain goes, what else is on the Steam and Kyle? Like, does it have flying? Does it have vigilance? Like it might be worth it. You know, it might be worth it. You might be sacrificing board presence for a win con. You don't know.
I was seeing if I could like do filters of the games by Final Fantasy, but I don't see anything like that. Let's reset filters. New cards? What does that mean? Spirit? Oh my god, are they got to put some spirits within in here. Like F the games. Like let's squeeze in at least one card for the movies. Just throw a Gaia in, just real quick. Collector info? Oh, the tag on it.
Oh, is that like a unique identifier?
There's a series filter.
Oh yeah, you can go and
is.
just be like, give me Final Fantasy 14, let's go.
Okay, yeah, the Final Fantasy 14, let's go.
But no Manderville spoilers, Kyle. We haven't done Manderville.
Oh, he's gonna be silly.
We're gonna get spoiled.
He'll be doing
Kyle.
something silly. Here's Tataru. When Tataru enters, you draw a card, and target opponent may draw a card. Whenever an opponent draws a card, if it isn't that player's turn, create a tap treasure token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Dwarf Advisor. Shit, get wrecked. Thancred. Flash, Royal Guard. When Thancred Waters enters, another target...
Yo, that Thancred art is sick. Also, so is Kyle. Kyle is in fact still sick.
Yeah, my viral load is a little high after taking care of the family all weekend.
You are your own test on how viruses spread.
Ooh, okay. When Thancred Waters enters, another target legendary permanent you control gains indestructible for as long as you control Thancred Waters. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Thancred Waters gains indestructible until end of turn.
Is there a Reen?
That's pretty cute.
There's not a Reen.
I mean, would it be Reen or would it be Minfilia in this picture?
Well, the art is... Well, we were calling her Minfilia.
Yeah, but you know...
But that is Reen.
Yeah.
That is Reen. I mean, he's also wearing his Shadowbringers outfit.
Oh!
So this is post-Shadowbringers.
Oh, we got Good King Moogle. He's a quest.
Oh,
that's great. Create 2 Moogles with lifelink. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell this turn, create a token that is a copy of a non-Saga token you control. Put 2/+1 counters on each other Moogle you control. Oh, Moogle deck. Oh, you can go full Moogle deck.
Again, commander only.
Ah, shame. Yeah, commander.
Thancred is also commander only.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Every card you've read so far is commander only.
Oh, damn, yeah, man, working myself into a corner.
It's looking like most of the Scions. Oh, man, that Minfilia art for White Auracite is sick.
Oh, I haven't gotten there yet. I was too busy.
Up at the top for me. How are you sorted?
I'm sorted just by Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah. White cards.
White's leading the way.
You're missing Dragoon's Lance and White Auracite. That should happen before. Why are those up at top?
Yeah, let me reset my filters. I've reset filters, and I'm going back to Final Fantasy 14. Yeah,
what's going on here? Let me try resetting filter. Nope. I have no filters to reset.
Well,
It has new Oh, you have new filter on.
New. Oh, and collector's info. Okay, Thancred's up top for me now.
What the frick?
Wait, no, no, that was off.
Why don't we have
it was
parody?
off. It was off.
Why don't we have parody?
Here, want me just to share my screen with you across the internet?
Well, I mean, you are, but it's actually, I can't read the small text, which is why I'm trying to also look on my own screen.
Yeah,
I can't read small text.
Yeah, let's see if this helps. I'll give you the old screen capture. Because I was about to go off on name day making a card. Look at that.
I saw that on social last night. I really like this piece. You also just have the Yatsuyu quote in the freaking flavor text.
Cleansing Nova.
Another commander card.
Yeah. That's cool.
Your opponent control enter tapped. I played against something like that yesterday in standard. It was really annoying having everything I played come in tapped because I had a bunch of haste minions or creatures. Sorry, we're not.
Oh yeah, that would mess up. I think death rattle's a better phrase. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because then you don't have to say when this dies.
Yeah, exactly.
You just write death rattle. Yeah. Much earlier, Mel, thanks for the generous super. I'm on board for whatever it is you're hinting about. Sounds fun. Also, it's 4 a.m. here and I have physio later today. This keeps happening, so I shall be off. No, really honest. Have fun.
Thank you.
I am feeling better, but I am still recovering. Excuse the coughs. Yeah, thanks, Mel. I'll look at your fizzy. That's what we call it for my parents who are both in physical right now. Kura Super, there's no Dontrell cards, so we're still shackled. Damn it. Damn it.
Yeah, we'll just have to find the card at the deepest point in the game, and that'll be...
Okay. Kyle.
What?
No, we're unshackled because Dontrell's the worst thing that ever happened in the world. So no one actually likes it. So
Thank goodness they didn't put it in the Magic the Gathering set. It would have ruined the set.
I've seen a YouTube video before. Dontrell is so bad, it ruined Final Fantasy and also killed the desire to spoiler protect anyone.
Wait, is that
That's what I learned.
Is that a real video?
Huh? No, it's just kind of the attitude.
Oh, that was
okay.
Okay, yeah, I get you.
Yeah. Talk about all the special rule types amuses me because my IRL group just play free-for-all multiplayer standard with no card bans. You cannot escape Minith Lattice here, Ed Boy. Thank you, Group Cat.
I enjoy
a good chaos table. You know, it's all right.
Okay.
It's all right.
What are you subjecting your friends to? All permanents are artifacts in addition to other types. All cards that aren't on the battlefield spells permanents are colorless. Players must spend mana as though it were mana of any color.
What are you reading?
I'm reading what they're talking about.
What are you?
They're Lattice.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, I wanted to see what hot bullshit they were unleashing on their friends.
God, there's some phenomenal artwork in this freaking set.
Yeah, this Final Judgment is
deal
sick.
Looks great.
I love... Final Judgment is a great picture because to any onlooker, you're like, oh, Angel sick. Oh, long head. All right. Scorpion thing. Nice. Polar bear? Why is there a polar bear? What's that got to do with...
Those who know. Those who don't.
Those who know about the polar bear.
Yep. Listen, when you get to the Coca-Cola lore in Shadowbringers, you're going to lose your mind.
Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit the foul. Oh, okay. Here's our deepest spoiler so far. Lingering Souls. That's pretty deep. Yeah. They captured the moment where its head detached from its body.
You reading for them was one of my favorite things that has ever happened on a stream. Just, can we let's just go, stream Endwalker again. I'm declaring temporary insanity. Let's just go play Endwalker. I want to hear Kyle read the EA.
None of these whites were not Moogle cards.
I feel like you're type Auracite, like do AUR at the top. I think you're missing cards. Yeah, you don't have white Auracite.
All right, well, let's see. Product. Let's. Where? Can I just
Did you visit earlier? Are you having a cookies issue?
No,
or
I don't
something?
think so. Here, let's see. All right, let me just reopen the link you sent me. Show filters.
White 114, and then if you filter by 14, you should have 22 white cards.
Oh, there it is. Huh. Yeah, I guess we just had to reload. It may have been mad
now we
from
have parity.
So now we have the Oh, so here's normal cards. Oh, okay. And you said Alizé came out today.
Yes. And Alphino, I believe. I think they were both revealed today. Oh, Alphino's on it. Oh, Alphino may not be a white card.
Oh, he's actually, yeah.
I was going to say Alphino may not be white, which
he's got blue.
He's blue.
Yeah, he's definitely blue. He's a blue. He's got big blue.
Alizé's not red. That would have been cute.
But we'll see what she does.
You know,
first, no, I should have given her double strike. Go big. Anyway, white Auracite. When this artifact enters exile, non-land permanent and opponent controls until this artifact leaves the battlefield. Oh, wow.
This is a standard card.
Yeah, this is. But you get add 1, so it's more expensive, but you get a little bonus in there. That's cute. A little like live action, Philly action. Nice.
I really like that art piece. I have a thing just for hand gestures. I was one of the freaks that liked drawing hands.
Freak.
So I like hand gestures, particularly when the thumb's in front. There's a little cheat when you're drawing thumbs, particularly in side profile.
Okay.
This shit's a triangle. Wait, no. Oh God, where's my hand?
Okay,
This right here is like always a triangle, and you just kind of adjust your triangle for how spread your thumb webbing is.
Your duck meat?
Yeah, your duck meat's a triangle. You know? This
I
is
guess
a freaking triangle.
Yeah.
Like you can like if you draw a hand in profile like this, you can always just start with a triangle and then just block out your fingers and you're good to go.
Do you have an absurd amount of hair like right there on like where your wrist starts? Is that a particularly extra hairy spot for you?
Are you? No, but I also took one of those DNA tests because I'm adopted, and I found out I am indeed not Italian. So.
Oh, I feel like genetically I'm supposed to reach down holes a lot or something. like I was hunting ferrets or something like that. Why would I need a bunch of extra hair just right here? What purpose does this serve? What friction am I reducing?
No, that was something I was always asking about because I have a bunch of family members who are of Italian descent, and I was just like, why don't my arms look like your arms? And I was like, oh yeah, adopted. Yeah, go figure. Yeah. So anyway,
Alizé looks a little squat. Little. Is it? Also,
I would say.
Are we red maging? What's going on here?
I mean, she's in her red mage outfit, but
yeah,
she's rocking a staff.
Yeah, or she's holding the like hilt of her sword, and that's the hilt, and the little hover bit is above the hilt, in some sort of wizard like fencer kind of casting thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. By the way, the first line is partner with Alphino.
Oh. When this creature enters, target player may put Alphino Levier into their hand from their library, then shuffle. First strike. Dual cast. The second spell you cast each turn costs 2 less. That's flavorful.
That is sick. That is freaking sick.
We can verify that. What are you giving? Oh my God, excuse me. How long have you been sitting here with your giant pile of steaks? I was already given the Cosmo suit. Thank you so much. Why were you giving me so many steaks? Actually, wait. Those steaks were amazing. I would actually happily take those steaks.
I would like to point out I will accept that many steaks in real life. That would be wonderful.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Those were phenomenal steaks. I have rabbit pie. It sucks. Do they attack the focus of the hilt of what's the thing that's flying around? I red mage occasionally. And do they bring their sword down to cast? Oh my God! No, thank you.
I don't know. I like the Alizé illustration though.
Thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate it. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Okay,
It's
well,
a nice mix because there's a bunch of Final Fantasy artists up in the mix, but there's also just a bunch of like known Magic artists in the mix, and I'm really enjoying the ones that are done by Magic artists because it's cool to see characters that I know and love interpreted in a different art style. And that's what I think is going on with Alize here. So I like it. She looks more like a proper teenager to me.
that's fair. I like that energy too.
Yeah.
Also, I think Menphilia is awesome. In the I took a picture of my friend for reference kind of area.
Oh, that is like art school reference to a team.
Yeah.
Someone is holding a light bulb.
Uh-huh. They're
set holding a light bulb.
They built this.
They took a picture.
And that's someone's friend, or it's the artist, but it's someone's. And I love that. I love when you when a face emerges from the art so clearly. You're like, nice. Champions from beyond. When the stick enters, create X11 colorless hero tokens. Light party. When you attack with 4 or more creatures, scry 2, then draw a card. Full party. When you attack with 8 or more creatures, those creatures get +4/+4 until end of turn. Damn. Holy shit.
I love scry.
Oh, you got dancers. So what? Equip this creature with +2/+2 has lifelink, and other commanders you control get +2/+2 and have lifelink, and is a performer in addition to other types. That's cute. Lifelink. That's adorable. There's the official.
It's a very good set, my
Yeah?
dude. Like I looked at a lot of this over the weekend, and I was just like, they went for it.
Yeah, well, they definitely thought about it. Cutting the
Like
deal.
it seems very well designed just from a Magic nerd standpoint. Like these look like good cards. There's some really cool synergies in here, but also the theming, like what the cards do based on the shit in Final Fantasy the card is based on, is deeply nerdy. And yeah, no, this is there's some 14 fans who worked on the balance of this set. It is too on the nose.
What does Sages get? Whenever this creature attacks, untap target creature. It is a cleric in addition to those other types. That's cute.
All the way down in blue now.
Yeah, I'm on Y'shtola here. At the beginning of your end step, exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield until the owner's control.
Oh, did you see my joke? Did you see my joke about this?
This one in particular, I saw your 700 likes Xenos tweet.
Only 700? Oh, you
Yeah.
saw it early. Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't
yeah.
realize you were so popular. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then why are you fighting for people to like you here when everyone loves you on Twitter?
Because I'd rather people like me here. Who gives a fuck about Twitter? Twitter sucks. Twitter freaking sucks.
All right, well,
man.
let me get up your.
Yeah, I have doubled the likes since you saw that tweet. Let me find.
Yeah, let's here. Yeah,
Oh, I gotta find this.
Find how you popped off yet again.
Yeah, where is it? It didn't pop off a lot. But I'm much more proud of this. Where are you? Here you are. If you could show this to chat, I'd appreciate
okay.
it.
So we're not showing chat this one.
I mean, you can. I mean, I guess you are showing chat this
Yeah.
one, but I don't think I've ever been prouder. I don't think I've ever been prouder of a 14 joke that I've made than this reply to the official Final Fantasy 14 Twitter account.
This rules.
You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. Nice one.
Yeah.
Wait, is she really that much? Oh my god, yeah, 6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's classic blue bullshit.
3/5 for 6.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's blue bullshit, so she probably does some absolute nonsense. I didn't really read the card. Beginning of your end step, exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Then, if it's the first end step of the turn, there is an additional end step after this. Oh, but that is some blue
So
bullshit.
it's the hot bullshit for 6, and then you get a 3/5 out of the deal. So absolutely worth it. We did the Astrologian Planisphere earlier. Oh, here we go. Here is Alphino. Oh, the Alphino. Oh, he won. He beat his sister. I like his art better.
Does look pretty sick.
Partner with Alize. Vigilance. Whenever you cast your second spell.
Yo, there's a Hermes card. Sorry, I haven't
What?
seen this
Oh.
yet. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Look, Hermes.
There's a freaking Hermes card. Oh my God, we're gonna get a Medion token.
You get a bird. Oh yeah, you get a blue bird. Yeah.
It has vigilance, dude. Medion token has that's a good token.
Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 blue bird token with flying and vigilance. Whenever you attack with one or more birds, scry 2.
This is a good card.
4, 2, 4. Yeah, I mean this is one of your classic non-creature spell. Yeah, this is one of your classic blue poke bullshits.
Yeah, this is the kind of blue I like. Like I like blue flyers. Like blue flyers are fun.
Then you slap a little enchant on there every time they hit a player. You get to draw a card.
Oh, I want to theme a deck around her. Oh, okay. He's commander only.
Oh, and he's legendary, so you couldn't run more than one of them, even if you wanted to.
Yeah. Well. Oh, even if
both
you wanted to.
Both are true. Yeah, both are true.
Wouldn't matter. Yeah,
both
wouldn't matter
statements are true.
It's singleton, but yeah. Linko, what's this? Thank you for the super. They were saying on the PAX stream, one of them is a 14 player and another played several months with his friend up to Shadowbringers to make sure they get the cards right. Should watch it. Ben Starr was funny as MC. I'm sure Ben Starr was funny as MC. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I heard it was good. I didn't watch anything from PAX. I did listen to Giant Bomb though. Did you hear? By the way, quick check-in on that. They bought Giant Bomb from fandom. Giant Bomb survives. The host that like left in anger.
Oh, they bought it. Oh,
they were able to go into a meeting and they now own Giant Bomb.
Oh, that's cool.
Giant Bomb is now for the first time in its entire horribly troubled history. Giant Bomb is independent.
Oh,
like I think that is so cool. I am so happy for those guys. But they did a surprise stream from PAX and they're like, hey, new episode of Giant Bomb. We own Giant Bomb now.
Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome.
I was so happy to hear that happy ending to that story. I was very, very happy to hear that. So sorry, I did actually consume something from PAX. It was that, but I haven't watched the Magic panel yet. I heard it was very good. Just funny super Phyrexian Dreadnought, delightful board present sacrifice, theming wise at least. Gotta Google. I see brown, so Kyle's gonna love it.
Oh yeah, look at that.
This card is. Why is this card so expensive?
Oh, because look at that little tree up there. That's an old set.
Why am I seeing one that's $155 and why am I seeing one that's? Oh, that's a different card.
Yeah, let me.
All right, it looks like the range is anywhere from $150 to $400 for this card.
Comes into play, sacrifice any number of creatures with total power of 12 or more. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Like just completely destroying your chances to win to get a 12/12. Oh, so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Also, yeah, I'm also now being given 999 steak. Why am I giving so much for an steak?
Because did you see it's crafting food, man? That food freaking rocks.
Oh, this is good food.
Yeah, that's good food.
This is good food. Oh my, at Bella, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Let me let me just ask a question of Ed Bella here.
And while that happens here, we got some official Garrett art in the channel today to be enjoyed.
I just saw that. I'm feeling improved. I may not throw the word better out just yet, but improved. Jay Cougar, thanks for contributing to the collector's box fund. Also, Kyle's border opinion is crazy. Listen, if there's one thing I learned today, it's just that they're opinions. They're opinions. I only came at Kyle so hard because he went ew. So.
Yeah. Oh sure, yeah. I use words that you weren't allowed to use.
If Kyle went, I prefer the old cards, I would be like, okay, cool, yeah, no, I get the power of nostalgia.
It happens. It happens. You know, we
power of nostalgia.
We all have these phrases that we say consistently enough that they're like, oh yeah, you know, that's just something they like to say. But if we said ourselves, it'd be weird.
Sure.
Like if I got on stream and I was like, I could have killed you for last week's stream, everyone would be like, what the hell is wrong with Kyle? Is he okay? But when you say it, we all just know you're talking about Heidel and Extreme.
Sure.
At any rate, here's my big take. My big take is I want this on card sleeves. Because much like I've got sexy anime girls to distract my opponents.
Oh my, you villain.
I
You
want
absolute
a
villain.
big picture of Hermes on my card sleeves.
No.
So my enemies won't stop thinking about how much they hate or like Hermes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And they won't be able to pull it. Yeah, they won't be able to pull it together to face
You
me.
monster. You can't do that, bro.
It's just how it's going to be.
All right, fine. But my card sleeves are going to be Tesleen. I'm gonna have Tesleen in my card sleeves. Everyone's gonna be out here with their big naturals, just Tola fan art unofficial sleeves, being like, "I'm distracting my opponent." You're gooning. We know what
You're just gonna have a big.
We're
melty
gonna be doing
face.
the 5D chess move. We're gonna be doing the real 5D, and we're gonna be making our opponents so cripplingly depressed that they'll be bawling onto their pre-release cards. And they won't be able to play anymore because they'll be disqualified because so many tiers will get on their cards that they will start to deform and they'll be considered a marked card. I win, you lose. Good day, sir.
Perfect.
That's how you win at the Final Fantasy MTG pre-releases. Get card sleeves of Tesleen. You're welcome.
Oh, look. Oh, that is a sick picture. Racefolger. Look at that.
The dragons in Final Fantasy XIV look infinitely cooler when represented in anything but the game, because they're too detailed. They're just too detailed. Like Racefolgar just being made of feathers. Love him. His in-game model, it's okay.
I mean, he's pretty good. Look at that.
God, I love seeing art of Racefolgar.
5 for a 5/5 flying vigilance ward 2. Shiva's Aid. When Racefolgar enters and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, target creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn. Damn, this is that's just a good card.
It's Commander.
Ah, shit.
It's Commander.
Shit.
So you gotta assess it.
You're at least
through a nonsense lens.
But you're being gentlemanly by running a single color in Commander if you would even use this as your commander. Because you don't have to use it. Yeah, you can it just is in Commander.
Yeah. Well, then you also get to run Hermes, and you get to generate a bunch of
Hermes is also Commander only.
Depression birds. It'll be wonderful. Observe stasis. What is this? The Watcher? Who is this?
Yeah, he's on the moon. Look, he's on the moon.
Okay, I was going to say, is it the Watcher or is it a Litibus?
It's a little sparkly from all the moon dust, but this, yeah. Oh, I guess it could be.
Looks so cool.
Yeah, he does look cool.
I'm going from the darker hands. I'm going with Watcher because they have that kind of ghostly, dark, smoky visage.
Kind of looks like he has tiny legs, though.
So also a Commander card. This is also Commander. Flash, so you can cast it like an instant. Enchant creature and opponent controls. When this aura enters, remove enchanted creature from combat. Then draw a card for each tapped creature its controller controls. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and can't attack or block. I like this. This feels like a white card, except for the draw, I guess. This feels pacifism adjacent, which I am a big fan of. Big fan of that. That pacifism.
Dig through time. I dig it. Let's see what's going on. Ooh.
Dig through time?
Yeah.
What's this?
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at that cost.
Oh,
look at that cost. Oh my God, it's so big.
It's an instant.
It's so good though, dude. Because what you do is, you run your complete bullshit Commander blue deck.
How big is it, Kyle?
It's huge, man. And
tell me about how big it is.
And then you poke with this can't block flying. I draw every time I poke you, which means I have infinite mana, so I'm dropping this on turn 8. So let's see what happens. Each card you exile from your graveyard will cast and spell cost for 1. Excellent. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put 2 of them in your hand, and the rest on the bottom of your library. Oh, I'm disappointed. That doesn't. You can make it cheaper by other bullshit. Oh, I was hoping for. When I pay 8, I want to hear the choir sing.
Well, you don't have to pay 8.
I know, that's the point. Like, I got excited about the 8 because I thought it was gonna be 8 worth of value.
I like the theming of it. You're literally digging through time.
Yeah, you're digging through time. It's fine.
It's good theming. You're just mad about the cost.
Propaganda. We got. Oh no, Alpha, no.
Oh God!
Get wrecked, Alpha, no.
The worst day of Alphino's life has been committed to art.
Forever placed in card to be enjoyed for all time. If only they had worked in his naked sides, it would have been the most shameful moment of his life.
Oh, yeah, that armor was not it.
Yeah, it was not. It was not
Just
it.
like
That's rough.
Yeah, nah, this ain't it. Another commander. A lot of these 14 cards are commander.
Yeah. Ooh, there. Oh yeah, look at Gaius.
Dude, Gaius just aura farming. Oh my god.
Kicker 5. Create a token that has a copy of target creature. If the spell was cut, create 5 of those tokens instead. Hell, here we go. What 5, 9? There we it's a good card for. I don't care about if it was 9. Slap 9 on the field and get frickin' that's good. Oh, here we go. We got a little space.
Yo,
a little space date. Like a little biscuits action.
Freaking coffee biscuits. Oh no flavor text on this one.
No, there's no room for it because you
Sublime
choose
Epiphany.
Yeah, choose one or more.
Thinking about all of the not boobs behind them.
Yeah, all the not boobs, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh,
you imagine seeing this card out of context, the Eden card out of context.
well, yeah, it would have no meaning. You'd be
Why
like,
are they having a great time?
Why is I guess a 8/8 trample forest creature up in their business? Is he got a problem with this? What's wrong with him? What an asshole! I hate that guy, whoever he is, to be revealed someday.
Oh my freaking lord! So were any of the blue cards standard?
No, none of these were. They seem to be at the top. So yeah, we had Matoya. We got a Matoya standard, and this Y'shtola was standard.
Oh shit, Matoya looks sick.
A couple of them. But they do go into the wackadoos pretty quick.
Astrologist Planisphere standard.
Yeah.
Matoya's Sages new leads. That art is really sick too. Sages are just like, go back up to the top of blue real quick. Sages are like a cheat code for doing what's the word I'm looking for here? For composition. Sages are a composition cheat code because you have 4 floating directional items that you can guide the eye with.
Yeah.
That's why Alphina looks sick, and that's why this card looks sick.
Yeah, that's sick. I really like the white bunny ears with the long white hair. That's awesome.
It's just a good ass composition.
Yeah, that's a good look. Wait, hang on.
We spoiled all the commander deck lists yesterday. Standard set still has spoilers to come. Thanks, Eprix.
Wait, you have to pay? Wait, what? Okay. Traditional forward. Oh, this boy. Available in. What? It's okay. Trying to figure out extended.
You got to
art.
look at the name.
Okay.
Yeah, if it doesn't have a traditional border, then it's special.
Okay.
So if you're looking for the regular one, if you're worried about playing and not collecting, you go up until you see your Y'shtola rule with a normal frame. So there you go.
Okay.
So you'll see that that's available in. Click on available in.
Oh, I see.
So that's available in play boosters, which means it's available in normal ass packs.
Oh, well, these are available in normal ass packs.
Wait, what's that one? Really?
Yeah, play boosters.
Well, that'd be hype if you pull that in a freaking play booster. But if you go to the in-betweener, the standard art but extended, you'll see it's only collectors boosters.
Huh.
Yeah.
Ah, that's dirty.
I like the alternate art Y'shtola a lot. Oh,
Let's see what we're denying our black mages here by making him step out of it. You draw 2 cards, you lose 2 life. Well done. Well done. That is perfect. Yeah, but the story made no sense, so we're moving on. The Dark Confident. This is just art I would want in Magic the Gathering. This is great. That
looks dope.
Yeah, that looks great. I want to sacrifice 2 of them to get a prime. How do I do it?
That'd be sick. Beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library. Put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value.
Oh yeah,
that's some black shit. I'm
yeah,
into it.
That sounds like it was on a previous card. I'm pretty sure it actually. Wait, Dark Confident. I'm pretty sure this is a card. I think they just put new art on an old card, which they do sometimes.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and then if the name is the same, you can run it. You can run your old cards too, which is nice. In Standard.
Googling. And sure enough, this is an older card. I like the border, so it's not super old. But it's older. Yeah, this is too low res. I can't read the card. When the hell was this made? Here we go.
But that's nice, because then you can just run it forever. Like, that might be your preferred art that you love the most.
93.
Yeah.
There's a version of this that dates back to 1993. Jeez. Okay, well, there you go.
Destroy target creature. Wait. Oh, 6. Okay, 6. Destroy target creature and opponent controls. This creature gains... Oh, because he's a quest. Oh, yeah, because he's a Saga Knight. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. Hall of Sorrow, draw 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. That's just a... Well, that's just fun. He's just fun. We talked about Xenos in the WoW Hardcore stream, I think it was. We were talking about Xenos. Oh, okay. So, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, sure. All right, fine.
You must commit. This is standard. Let's see. 5 mana, 5/5 passes the vanilla test with flying colors. Indestructible. When Zodiark enters, each player sacrifices half the non-god creatures they control of their choice. Rounded down.
Okay.
Your opponent cries because they think about Shadowbringers. Whenever a player sacrifices another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Zodiark.
Oh, whenever. So each player sacrifices. Oh, wow.
So you and your opponent, and if you're running this in a commander deck, everyone.
Yeah, everyone.
Everyone.
Holy
shit.
Yeah, you get a big, beefy, indestructible.
So, man, that's cool.
Still banishable and all that kind of thing. You know, you could put the shackles on him and whatnot, but you just can't destroy him immediately. That's pretty cool. The Dark Confident old art. Oh, hey, I know this. Hey, that looks familiar.
I'm not sure which one I actually like more. They're both really sick.
Yeah, this one is more just like what I've come to know, what I would expect. The last one's kind of fun too.
Zodiark should be draw a shape, rotate all creatures on board according to that shape. You now control those creatures. Enjoy. That's what Zodiark should be.
If you're sitting in a square table, you have to get up and change places, and whoever's left in the last spot gets blasted.
Draw an L. All creatures in the cell are rotated 90 degrees.
I have no. That's a great rendering of the eye. That looks great.
Illustration.
Chain creature is a black dragon with base power and toughness 4/2 and has flying and death touch and is goaded? It attacks each combat if able. Attacks a player other than you if able.
Oh, like goaded into attacking.
Yeah.
Kyle goaded me into arguing.
When Eye of Nidhogg is put into graveyard from battlefield, return to its owner's hand. That's some nice theming.
Did you see the art on the next card?
Which one? Oh, Fandaniel?
That is a sick piece of art.
Oh, wow. It's when he's throwing himself backwards.
Yeah, the chasm, but freaking like framing him. So 4/5 for 5. Deece. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, surveil 1. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent may sacrifice a non-token creature of their choice. Each opponent who doesn't loses 2 life for each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard. Oh, Fandaniel's graveyard card. Hell yeah. That's freaking cool. Oh, but Commander. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, okay. I mean, we're into that here.
Yeah, that's all. It's all commander all the time. from here
Reaper
on out.
Scythe. Creature gets +1 for each soul counter on this equipment, and is an assassin. Oh,
I'm waiting to like not like a piece of art. It hasn't happened yet.
Alizé's the one I didn't like, so. What? Oh, ooh. Oh.
Do they know Surveil? Yes, I have played a whopping couple hours of current Magic the Gathering, so I know Surveil.
Oh, is that how it's said? That's disappointing.
Why?
Well, because I thought it was Servile. And I was like, oh, shit, yeah, Servile. That's a cool mechanic. I like that name. Surveil is...
I really can't argue with that, because that is
kind of
cooler,
normie and boring.
It's because it's based on the
It's like,
word survey.
you know, you can do like pure damage, which is like, pure damage. Or you can do chaos damage. And it's, ooh, chaos or vile damage. And you're like, oh, shit, vile damage. You know?
What is Surveil and or Scry? They both let you look at however many cards it dictates off the top of your library. The difference is what you do with them. So a Surveil, you could, like, if it said Surveil 1, you could look at the top card of your library and you could choose to keep it there or put it in your graveyard. So Surveil is like intelligent graveyard building. It could also just help you fix your draws if you're like, oh, this is not going to help me anytime soon. Let's just go ahead and put it in the graveyard. But typically, you would be, playing it in a graveyard synergy deck. Scry is like one of my favorite damn things in Magic, which is Scry whatever. Scry 2, you would look at the top 2 cards of your library, and then you could rearrange them. You like if the second card you look at, you're like, I want that next turn. You could put that on top. And then put them back on your library, and then commence drawing. I really like Scry. Scry is fun. What?
I just saw the membership from Sleepless One. I don't know if you talked about that earlier, and I was in another dimension.
I don't think I got that one. Making some sleeves of the back that says Dontra was good, actually. You're just trying to trigger everybody. They're going to start arguing with you, and you're just going to play the game.
Needs to be more... Yeah, it needs to be like your shirt, your old Star Wars. Let's talk about Star Wars. Let's talk about Dawn Trail.
You have here's what you do. You have a card sleeve, and it's my favorite characters, and it's just a picture of Lise and Wook Lamont. And your opponent will be so enraged, thinking about things that are not important. And you'll win the game.
Exactly.
I think we also missed this. Thanks for the super. I'm so happy the Fish Cord, the Final Fantasy XIV fishing Discord, got to be the ones to preview the Namatsu card. Fishers for the win. That is awesome. I did not know that.
That's in an ecosystem. That's cute.
That is adorable.
That stuff takes work. Theming. Someone had to think of that, you know? Someone had to put in some work. Oh my god. Praisewalker just looking absolutely wrecked.
Amazing.
Choose one. Destroy all dragon creatures. Destroy all non-dragon creatures. Cool. Nice.
Dude, seeing like concept art ass takes on key moments of Final Fantasy XIV is it's not going to get old. This is freaking dope. Transpose. I like the palette on this one a lot.
Yeah.
The color palette is awesome.
Draw a card.
Draw a card, then discard a card. You lose 1 life. If this spell was cast from your hand, create a 0/1 Black Wizard creature token with whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage each round. Rebound. I believe Circle of Power had a similar create a 0/1 Black Wizard creature token effect. Yeah, so this synergizes with Circle of Power.
Beginning of your next step upkeep, you may cast this card again. Huh. Reaper Sight.
Dragon Song War spoilers. Oh yeah, totally.
Bastion of Remembrance. Wait, is this just the... Wait. Is this the wall you go fight Ilbert on? Is this what people are running at?
Bastion?
Because this is where you fight the dogs, right? There's like those little plates and the big pugs come out and bite you.
So many castrums. This looks like just generic Realm Reborn castrum to me. But it says the legacy of Gaia's found. Oh no. This is This is the thing I never do. What's the boring raid with all the unskippable cutscenes?
Oh, whoa.
This is Praetorium.
No, then why didn't you land on why are you coming from the outside? This would be Castrum Mary whatever it was, right?
It's Baelsar's wall. Oh, okay. So I guess you're right. Because that's the old bird dungeon, right?
Towering monument to imperial tyranny. When this enchantment enters, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life.
We're running in.
Extend. Wait, what is going on with his face? Oh, he's a cat man.
Oh, he's a Roth?
Yeah. Wait, he's doing something. Each opponent loses X life. You gain life equal to the life lost this way. Ishgardian Citizen?
Okay. Ishgardian Citizen. Huh.
Is he Dark Knighting? Is this a Dark Knight ability?
Maybe? I think this kind of looks like what I do before I throw down my AoE. Kind of throw it in my hand. It's not the pose I think of. Also oh no, I guess the sword's in the right hand. Yeah.
It's the room. Okay, we got Art of the Room. Which
Oh, the room?
The room,
oh,
yeah.
Yes,
the council room. With the weird now never was anyway Area 51 Zodiac statue. They gave it Convoke though. That's pretty cute.
Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Each creature that convoked lethal scheme connives. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Huh.
That's kind of cute.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah, and conniving.
It's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is not where the origin of the term "dude in a room" came from, but we definitely made the joke a few times when we saw this room. Where did that come from? We saw an Endwalker boss, I think.
Dude in a room? Oh,
I think it was one of the Italian sounding fiends from the Endwalker patch content.
It was very bright. Oh, who was that?
Did we ever go back and find out who Dude in a Room actually was?
I don't think it was. My brain.
It was the 4 fiends, right?
Yeah, and it was all bright, but I don't know if it was like Rubicante. I think it was Rubicante, maybe?
I think it was Rubicante.
Yeah. I know my big dude in a room was some vampire guy. My personal one. And that ended up being Endwalker Raid.
Oh, Pandemonium?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and he ended up being not important.
It was just some vampire guy.
Just like not like a total non-starter, like not at all an important plot point. And when you think about the overarching story of Pandemonium, it was Eric Thonius from That might have been for Kyle. That was not my dude in a room. I don't think.
Oh, Eric Thonius. Yeah, he was all. But he was just a pile of graphics.
Oh, you know what? You might be right. Shit, you are right. Yeah, because he's a big dude running around like a square room. Yeah, shit, this is dude in a room
with all his chains.
Yeah, all his chains. Man, all right, hold up, man.
What?
Here. We just like quick sidebar. Quick sidebar on the topic of spoilers. Here, open this up.
Okay. Why? What?
Just show it to chat.
It didn't. It was afraid of the link. I was getting like a warning message.
You could have shown me this before I started Endwalker. You could have held this up, words and all, and I wouldn't have had any effing idea what to make of this.
Is he well in there?
No, that's why we have to fight him.
But he also like. Look at the size of his head. That there's his face.
Yeah. What's your point?
I'm just saying, and then this little face becomes these shoulders. Is he giga-brained? Because these arms look like...
There's no eyes, dude.
Look, he's got 2 little eyes right there. Look at those. These are his eyes.
No, there's no eyes in the shoulders. Why are you complicating this?
I'm just saying, like, why is his head so small?
Because he's a giant monster, man. This is his dispensing with titles form. None of their forms make any sense. They all just kind of look vaguely caduceus. It's fine.
That's fair.
Hey, guy, do you ever watch anime? Yeah, thank you, Luke. Exactly. Hey, Kyle, you ever watch anime?
He's just got a tiny head.
You ever look at how Blizzard draws people?
Got a tiny head?
They got so much roid rage, they stopped shrinking their balls and it started shrinking their heads.
It's the only complaint I hear about Expedition 33 is that they do not have tiny heads.
That's a complaint?
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of complaining about the size of their heads.
Why?
Because apparently their heads are, like, big. Like, everyone collectively is like, I'm on my 3rd playthrough. I love this game. But I think their heads are too big.
All right. Pull up a screenshot.
Okay.
Pull up a screenshot. Find a screenshot where you can see their heads relative to their bodies.
Yeah, I'll do one better.
You know what? Hold on this one. Hold.
Okay.
Anyone in chat who believes this, link us a screenshot of your choosing that you think shows off how big their heads are, and tag hosts in the Discord, and we'll come to it in a minute. In the meantime, Murderous Rider. Because otherwise, I was thinking suspicion that Kyle like got one guide. Because I've seen a lot of talk about Expedition 33, and I haven't seen a single person mention this.
Murderous Rider.
Or Kyle's building a straw man and he thinks their heads are big and he's like, everybody thinks their heads are big, y'all.
I don't have any
everyone like, man, every time I open Twitter, someone's complaining about how big their head is. And Kyle's just hoping everyone will be like, their heads are big. I agree with you, Kyle. And Kyle can be like, surprise!
Ruined the game.
I had this take. This is very Invader Zim coded. Why is this? Should have saw that coming.
Why is his head so big? Look at this one. We got Evil Girlfriend.
Oh, hell yes. Oh, he's there.
Wait, he is. He's so tiny. Oh, he's cute. Look at him.
Is this?
No, that's boyfriend right there. Yeah, that's evil boyfriend. There's her eye patch and her little flowers.
Did he have a helmet?
Yeah. It was the same color as the rest of his flesh. But he had a little warrior helmet on.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
You mentioned the eye patch. I apologize.
Oh my God, that's go. Oh my God.
What?
I'm crushing. That's a beautiful picture. Oh my God. Oh my God, my 90 kit heart, my Y2K heart with the boots and the cinch and the. Oh my God. Whew. Oh,
boots going into exposed calf is a vibe. I am with you. I am totally with you.
This is my smash cake. This is it. Oh my God. Wow. She's beautiful. Shit, she's nuts as hell.
Katie pulled out the Doc Martens for when we were young last year, and I was sent.
Yeah, man.
I was sent.
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, oh my God. Oh, yep.
Destroy target, non-black creature. Can't be regenerated. Look, it's perfect.
Joey Wig says, yep. Her head is normal size. Checks out. Oh, no.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
that's a good pick.
Oh, that is a good pick.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is psychic damage for me.
Each other player discards a card. You draw a card for each card discarded this way.
This is psychic damage.
Oh, look out. Like that is the. This is the. I don't know. I want to call it like the Blizzard cinematic effect, where the graphics won't be this good, but now I will look at this and I'll be like, oh, yeah, remember that time I saw this picture? Oh,
your brain will make it look that good.
Yeah, that is perfect.
That's me when I play WoW, man. I'm just like thinking about it like it's a Blizzard cinematic.
Yeah.
Sorry. Daycod, thanks for the super. Kyle, hold me to this. We need to figure out what Valentuna cards would be at the end of this.
Ooh. We have the A Realm Reborn.
The Realm Reborn. I've seen this one. I've seen this art going around. I like this one.
Look at these two sharing a moment, and Kani-san was just desperately trying to be included. Not even touching her weapon in because she's so.
Well, they put the important characters in front. Yeah, and they left out Nanamo. So 10 out of 10. Wait, 10 out of 10. They did the important thing.
Hang on. No, hang on.
They did it right. The two most important world leaders are in front, and Nanamo is nowhere to be seen. This is a 10 out of 10 illustration.
I think this moment was when Nanamo was not around. We can't see.
Let me have this.
We need Rubon's arm for reference, depending on when this happened.
It does not matter.
They're both pregnant. What?
Why are we talking about pregnancy?
I have no idea. Sometimes I follow. Let's see what the summoner gets. Is a shaman in addition to its other type. Whenever this creature attacks, you may put a creature card from your hand into the battlefield. If that card is an enchantment card, and it's just tapped and attacking.
I love these kind of illustrations, and I remember feeling very much this way when the Warcraft TCG came out, when the WoW TCG released. I love seeing Magic from a game that I have played a ton of represented in like cool illustrated form. Like just show me a player from an MMO doing a thing I've seen done a million times, but make it look totally badass. And that's why I like the art on this card.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying, Chad, is like someone cheated. Like they're like, oh shit, I don't remember. Does Robon have his arm in this scene? You know what? Just throw a flag in or something. It's okay. Just throw a flag in. We're good.
But look at the alt art. You can see his arm clear as day.
Wait, there's
alt art.
Wait, where? Oh,
right there. His arm is very much there.
Okay, they did reference it. Oh, I kind of like this. I'm not usually a fan of the watercolor kind of look. I like this one. Feels immortalized, kind of Greek.
Yeah, Greek or like it's not quite stained glass, but getting there.
Yeah, I like that one. Oh wow! Wait, green? What? Did we just? I guess we don't feel like doing green for Final Fantasy 14. Jeez, damn, that sucks.
Well, oh wait, yeah, no commander.
Maybe that's part of the reveal coming up. They're saving a bunch of green commanders for later.
Well, Iprix is saying commander's been fully spoiled, but there's still standard stuff to come out.
Oh, well, shit. Huh. Yeah, green. No greens allowed.
Yeah. We're not going to talk about green? Okay. Look at Sid getting a standard legal card.
Look at him. Look at it. The Magic the Gathering remembers he exists.
We're not going to show him a spaceship in Endwalker, but he's going to show up in Magic the Gathering.
Artifact creatures.
You know, that's what I always say about Sid. When I see him, I say, there's a legendary creature.
Shows up and you can say, I'd rather have a mana. Or draw a card in this case. Artifact creatures and heroes.
4/4. That's great.
Yeah, no, he's solid. He's solid. Yeah, he's solid. Artifact creatures and heroes get +1/+1 for each artificer you control, and each artificer card in your graveyard. Damn. A deck may have any number of Sids. That's cute. That's really cute because of all the Sids and all the different games. So you get all the Sids you want. You can have a rat deck of Sids.
So does that override commander rules? Because I was doing a little reading up on commander. I'm very green.
I have no idea.
I'm very green when it comes to commander. And I know it's a singleton format, but I know there's a couple very specific special cards that because of the text that are on them, you get to have more than one copy of them in a commander deck. Yes? Oh. So wait, could I just have an all Sid commander deck? Oh, that's cool. Just champions from beyond the rift and nothing but Sid spawns in. Card text always takes priority.
Oh, that's cool.
So the only way that wouldn't be the case is if the folks that control commander rules ban Sid Timeless Artificer. That's also a thing.
Yeah,
There's a commander ban list, and Wizards doesn't control it.
Wait, this isn't banana. This looks like banana. Is this banana? No, it's probably from something else.
Why are you saying banana?
Who was banana? Was banana a Sid?
What is banana?
Banana.
Why are you saying banana?
Banana. Banana. This should be easy to find, right? What was the Final Fantasy movie called? Not Spirits Within, the other one. The one when the
You're talking about Advent Children?
Advent Children.
How did you get to him? He's nowhere to be seen on my wanton scrolling here. Where'd you find him? Where the hell is he?
Chat was saying that there's a bunch of Sid art, but I only see. Oh,
okay.
Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. So I opened a new tab and I searched just for Sids. And
Banana Sid is FF6. Oh, that out of context, that is an insane sentence.
You don't know the banana. He looks like he says banana, so they typed banana below him in a GIF and banana. I didn't know that was a Sid though. It's been a long time since I've seen. But here, apparently they have made this exact Sid Timeless Artificer for all the games. So we got one here. I don't know who this is. I don't remember Sid being a dwarf or a skydiving dwarf.
This is the cool thing about these cards, sir.
Yeah.
I'm gonna teach you something. You ready to learn?
Yeah.
Ready to learn? Hold on. Let me also type in Sid and wait. Oh shit! I need to redo my filters. Hold on. Hold. All right, where's this bearded dude?
Which? Oh, you're talking about FF3. It says on down there. Is that where you're?
Yes, that's what I was gonna teach you. That at the bottom it tells you what Final Fantasy it's referencing.
Okay, so
every single card does this.
So was there a Sid in 1? Because the only one we played is 1. Was there a Sid in 10?
Don't think so. I don't think there was a Sid.
There's 2. Got 4, 6, 5. I like this one. This guy speaks to me. Though he probably stays and you have to deal with whoever this shithead is. I think that's banana. 7. 8. Oh my god, who is this guy? 9.
Is he a vampire?
He does kind of look like vampire adjacent, but I think he's just living his best life.
Damn. And that's from 9?
His big pants, yeah. Sid Timeless. 10?
And they're... Oh, sorry. Just to clarify, are they all white blue?
Yeah, they're all the exact same card.
So you could totally make a Sid commander deck.
While you're making a deck of nothing but him, you might as well run a bunch of cards with different art in them because you're a cool guy like that.
That's very cute.
Yeah, that is.
While we're getting out of 14 Town for a moment, I have a card. I have something I want you to type into the filter while you're in your non-filtered. So get rid of Sid.
Okay.
Type in Rise. Because I tweeted this today. Go to Rise of the Dark Realms. There's apparently a lot more things with Rise than I thought.
Yeah.
Rise of the Dark Realms. This art is goddamn incredible and led me to go on Twitter today and go, what the shit happens in Final Fantasy VI? Because this is awesome looking.
Okay. I see the painter gal that you meet in the moments of the shit. What's the name of the Pictomancers? Pictomancer.
Are you okay?
The Pictomancer quest.
Pictomancer, yes.
Yeah, the Pictomancer lady's there.
Yeah.
And then she's the one that gets like drawn a bunch all sideways with her hair all big out to the side. And that Moogle is way too big.
That Moogle is just downright nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
That's my new sleep paralysis demon. That is too... It's like a naked Ewok, man. It's an Ewok without a hood. Just, ugh. Creep me out. But the rest of this, I really like this piece. And I'm sorry, FF6, I was unaware of your game. I really want to play you now. This looks dope.
It's a shame Uncharted stole their villains for their second game from the Yeti in the back there.
Oh, jeez.
You know,
It's not even a good joke.
The big Scooby Doo moment was stolen straight from FF6. Yeah.
I would keep the bit going if it was a good bit. Back to 14 land.
I just wanted to see. I want to see smoking. I want to see big smoking Joe Sid.
Is he a rude boy?
Yeah. Well, he was a rude boy. There he is.
Oh, we get him. We get an FF16 Sid. Hell yeah. Dog like rabble. I can't even do it. I can't do an impression of that guy.
He was in something recently.
He was in Nosferatu.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He was really good at it.
He was really good at it.
He was exceptionally well
but
cast.
He was
makes all the sense in the world because he's also the dad and the witch, and it's the same director.
But same director. Yeah. No, but he was acting like normal, which was weird.
Yeah, he was just a dude.
He was just a dude,
but he was a very well executed dude.
Is this? Oh yeah. That's what. Look at this, Sid. I like this, Sid.
Clive. Oh, that's like you. You're very. You look like you're. I need to kill you in Gundam.
Yeah, exactly. He looks like he's about to sell me a Gundam. Yeah, he's got that energy.
Which Final Fantasy is that?
That would be
13?
8 by the look of it.
But no, make that bigger again. I thought I saw an X.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, I confused my V's and my X's. So that's 13.
Okay, that's 13. Oh,
13.
Okay. This continues the trend of every time I see something out of 13 without context, I think it looks cool. I know everyone hates 13, but every time I see something from 13, I'm like, this looks cool. I want to play 13.
Is he creepy in this one? He looks like he's a creeper. He looks like he's.
What? He looks like he's a mechanic.
He looks like he's Master Roshi, like being kind of creepy in this one.
Oh, like a pervert.
Yeah, he's a pervert.
Oh,
Is it a pervert
Roshi
in this one?
Is it a pervert in Final Fantasy 15?
15.
He's a mechanic. It's the car, and the boys are going across the land in the car. So unless he's a pervert for boy band boys,
could be.
Probably not.
Might be. 15's cool.
15 Sid is cool.
He's cool.
Okay.
All
right. Not a pervert. Passes the pervert test.
This one, 12. Oh yeah.
Which one is Thunderlord Sid? Does he have a card?
That's a good question. I assume that's like him having eaten all the SpaghettiOs, like. Because I didn't get to whatever this moment was in 12 in my playthrough yet, but we all assumed he was going to have this moment. Just
why are people being creepy about Sid's granddaughter? Does Sid have a hot granddaughter in Final Fantasy 15?
15? Oh yeah, that's the one with the half top and the blonde hair and all the trailers.
I'll be the judge of this. Type it in.
How? I don't know.
What the Google Sid's granddaughter FFXIV. And maybe don't do it in a Google tab we can see in case fan art. Be careful.
But she was in all the trailers. I'm assuming anyway. Yeah, she's the one with the face.
Very little 15
in the trailers.
I saw what looked like a boy band, and I noped. That's from 15?
Yeah, that was 15.
I thought that was from a Dead Rising I didn't play.
No, yeah, she did the walk with the hips, and she walked at the screen, and she did the thing,
That's that character? Oh my god! Oh Jesus! The fan service is just.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking for research now.
Of course, yes.
Now we're.
Yeah, your card back research.
Yes.
You're preparing your card backs for your big game opponents.
Someone put Final Fantasy 14 Sid in an outfit that looks like Final Fantasy 15 Sid's granddaughter, and it's great.
I mean, he might have one under that jacket.
What is the source for this? I gotta give credit. This looks like it's on the 14 Reddit. Shout out to Mysterious Soup. Mysterious Soup. Here we go. All right. I've got a link for you, Kyle. It came from the Final Fantasy 14 subreddit. Please show chat. Please show chat.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Why is it so fuzzy? Open. There we go. Yeah. Well, he looks comfortable. He looks good,
This is freaking fantastic. Shout out to Mysterious Soup 317.
Oh God, he worked
3 years ago on the FF14 subreddit.
He worked his hair out of the hole in the hat.
Oh my God, that's
wait,
great.
no, it's just sticking out of the hat. There is no hole there.
It's absolutely delightful. Okay, all right, cool, wonderful. Now that we've been horrible fan service enjoyers, let's move on.
Now down the Sid hole. Yep, we talked about Graha, and we've seen Y'shtola before there.
Oh,
here's Ardbert.
Oh shit, I haven't seen Ardbert yet.
It's fresh Ardbert.
I haven't seen Ardbert yet.
Whenever you cast a white spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each legendary creature you control. They gain vigilance until end of turn. Whenever you cast a black spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each legendary creature you control. They gain menace.
One brings shadow, one brings the light. Yes, this is great.
Legendary.
This is very sick.
Yeah, legendary. Huh? That's cool.
What is menace?
That is, you can't be blocked except by 2 creatures.
Oh, I ran afoul of that today. I was trying to get a daily done. That daily is still not done because some asshole had a bunch of menace.
That's a fun one. Yeah.
Causing issues.
There's a Stinian. Oh, we looked at Emmett Selk earlier, so we're not, maliciously skipping Emmett.
No, we're not maliciously. I would Brovorce. Commander 3 mana. Wait, no, 4 mana, 3/3. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on a Stinian. He gains flying until end of turn. At the beginning of your second main phase, is the music going off for you? Is that why you're laughing?
Oh wait! Is it red alert? Oh shit! It's red alert. Oh shit!
Are you doing it?
It's red alert. Dude, it's a red alert. We got to fill the bars. The title has both in it, man. We got a red alert. It's time.
Oh my Jesus.
Is it happening yet? Or wait, does it? Or is it 10 minutes out? We should be helping. Can it? Yeah, we should help. Miner and Fisher. Okay.
Let's display on map. Where am I going? What's the point of these cool shoot you elevators when they don't take me where I want to go?
Well, there's like in-betweeners. Oh, is it 20 minutes to red alert? Oh, we have 20 minutes?
What? No, this is an actual red alert. You can go do it right now.
I thought it was already, it's kind of blue.
No. Click on your stellar milestones, go to the critical missions, and they're right there, man.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, the music only pops off like this when it's red alert time.
There we go. All right, I need to eat some steak I was given. Yeah, this is a smoky alert. This is just a smoky alert.
What?
Oh, this is like a blue alert. It's a red alert, but the theming is blue. I need to engage my prospecting.
Why are you talking? Don't talk sexy. Why are you talking sexy to me?
I didn't mean to. I'm
just sort of happened.
Oh, I've got. I'm collecting fallen drones. Is what I'm doing right now. Okay. Well, during this aside, tell me about how and why you started Dan.
We've run out of things to watch because Andor ends tonight, and I don't care about Last of Us anymore because season 2 seems kind of cheap, and
oh, that's a shame.
And then the Righteous Gemstones is over, so we ran out of things to watch. So I was like, yeah, we should probably watch some sort of anime. And I looked at Apothecary Diaries. I looked at that. I looked at what's the one that girl DM was just like, watch it or I'll kill you. I looked at that one.
Hero X? Wasn't
yes, it? My Hero X.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, the heroes of
Yeah, I
just kind of bounced off it. Wasn't Wasn't what you were looking
No,
for?
well, no, I was just reading like descriptions, and I do want to watch all of them, but you know, I had to watch something first, and so I chose Dan to Dan, and that show is goddamn incredible. Also, Katie was like snorting laughing, so the big thing for me was like, all right, I know this show's kind of pervy. Like, will Katie think it's funny, or is she just gonna think it's weird? And the second we read a subtitle that said, "Let me gobble that weenie," it got a big thumbs up from Katie.
Nice, yeah. It's a little front loaded. As often they are, it's a little front loaded in its perviness. So if you enjoy the first episode, you're good to go.
Yeah. Oh, that first episode is it's a bit much, in my opinion. But you know, it's all good. It's all good in the hood. It also had a really good magic girl scene, I guess I would call it. So, yes, one of my favorite intros since Chainsaw Man. I'm going to give it a high compliment and say I like the animation even better than Chainsaw Man.
Oh yeah,
because they're still sneaking in 3D, but boy howdy are they sneaking it in. It is very well integrated.
No, they're doing that stretchy thing that I really like to express.
It's so high effort, dude.
Yeah.
The first episode, there's just a shot where a character's picking up like a magazine off the ground, and they're just like, "What if we drew this like it was shot with a wide-angle lens?" And I was just like, nobody needed this.
Nope.
You didn't have to
no,
do
they're
it.
just flexing.
There's a scene last night where they're chasing something around in an interior, and the grandma character just shows up in the background, in the far background, highly animated, just like fussing with stuff. And I'm like, you didn't need to do that. Like, I would expect most anime I watch these days to just have nothing going on in the background. It is high effort, well funded, and beautiful. It's also absolutely hilarious and extremely childish, and I really appreciate it.
Yeah, but
the humor works for me.
It's not, yeah, childish in a fun way. Like, it's not wasting anybody's time. There's not a lot of drama for drama's sake.
No.
Very quickly, they will resolve whatever the secret conflict may have been that was keeping them apart.
And yet, I watched an episode last night that totally made me cry.
Which one? Which one?
The mom episode. Yeah,
it's been a bit since I watched that.
I watched the mom episode, and they were just like, "Hey, what if we stopped making dick jokes and we just absolutely destroyed you? What if we just did an absolute beautiful piece of art, and ripped your soul out through your tear ducts? What if we did that?" Yeah. And then I turned it off because I said I didn't want to watch Last of Us last night because I didn't watch anything depressing. And I turned it off and I went to bed.
I'm sorry. I
had a very bad day yesterday, and I'm not ready to talk about it. I will eventually talk about it with you, chat, but I had a very bad day going through some things, and I didn't need that fucking episode in my life. But I sat through the whole thing.
So
and it wrecked me.
Are you caught up? Or do you have more to go?
No, I still have 5 episodes. I have 4 or 5 episodes left. It's only a 12-episode season.
Yeah, it's pretty short. They're doing the mid-season break, I think, kind of thing.
Are they? Or is that just
how much we do these days? Because it used to be
IMDb used to be shit for anime. It's actually really good now. Let me type in Dan to Dan. And Dan. Episode. It is a 12-episode season. So season 2 is confirmed for later this year, but yeah, season 1 is done and out.
Bummer. I've officially ridden. I've officially read ahead.
Red?
Yeah.
You read ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I'm being cagey about like where you are and what's happening.
Oh, I got you.
I don't want to,
Next season should be out pretty soon. That's what it's estimated July. So it's not that big of a bummer because every anime I give a shit about right now seems to just not care about making new seasons. So, Dan to Dan, hearing that Dan to Dan's getting season 2 year after season 1. The season 1 came out last year, right?
I think I was here. I was here in Florida.
Yeah. That's wonderful news. I'm so happy to hear that. Because everything else I watch, like, I really cannot overstate. I have not loved an anime the way I love Chainsaw Man in a very long time. And I don't know. I guess I'm just never getting more Chainsaw Man. So, yeah, you know, finding Dan and falling in love with it and hearing that there's new episodes immediately, like you should plan television, makes me very happy.
Yeah, it's nice when things actually continue a pace.
Is this about Andor? No, this is not about Andor. This is about Dan. However, the final 3 episodes of Andor are out now. I'm going to be watching that tonight, and I'm not ready because the last week's slew of episodes is some of the best television I have ever watched. Doesn't need a quantifier. Star Wars aside, just making things that move on a screen. Some of the best shit I've ever watched. The season of Andor is insane. Yeah, I did hear about the Chainsaw Man movie, but that also kind of makes me scared that I'm going to be waiting even longer for a season of Chainsaw Man.
No, and what happened with Spy Family? Just feels like everything kind of takes forever.
Yeah. However, God, I've been paying for Crunchyroll and watching no anime for way too long. But I was back on there because I want to watch Dan. And they have the movie now for Spy Family. So I'm going to finally watch the Spy Family movie because it's
that's
readily
nice.
available.
Yeah.
No, Katie and I are planning to go see the Chainsaw Man movie in theaters if they end up doing a Fathom events for it. I'm assuming they will. It's pretty damn popular in the West. Katie now has a Pochita collection. I think we are approaching double-digit Pochitas in the home.
Oh, episode 7. Okay, okay, cool. I'm all caught up now. I didn't remember episode 7 at all. I had to
Was
look
it
up
7? Okay, I thought it was 8. I guess the next episode is 8.
I think it maybe goes 2 episodes, but yes, yeah, the whole the dancer episode, episode.
Yeah, dude, the sequence with on the water with the Star Ocean, it's like a ballet sequence that's just silent, set to music. It's just I didn't think the alien dildo anime was gonna show me the most beautiful art short I've seen in years. What is that show?
Yeah,
it's an older manga, isn't it?
It's very detailed though. It's very handsome. I don't think it's maybe 2018, 19. I don't think it's terribly old. Could be wrong.
2021. Okay, no, it is pretty new then. Okay, never mind. Began serialization in Shonen Jump April 6, 2021. Okay. Huh, I got some bad info. Or I made some stupid assumptions. Anyway, whatever the case is, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. The alien dildo anime. You know what I'm talking about with twins.
Yeah. You know when you start the anime for the first time and the first episode tells you all it's about, and it's extra shocking because we live in a post Game of Thrones world.
Yeah. Kura, thanks for the super earlier that we missed while we were talking about alien dildos. There's no Sid in 1, but they retconned that in Dissidia. I never know how to pronounce this. And subsequently added a long dead Sid in FF1 re-releases.
Perfect.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Gotcha. All right. The author used to work on Chainsaw? Ah, no wonder. Okay. Because sometimes it's just I do get turned off by fan service. I'm I don't need this, and it's just kind of distracting. But Chainsaw Man wields it for humor, and it works for me. And I would say the same of Dan, where I'm oh, hey, this is actually funny. So I'm into it. You pronounced it correctly? Oh, sick. It's pronounced banana? Okay, banana. What level is your miner, Mr. Miner, sir?
I'm currently fishing because I was.
Oh well, Planet Garrett is here to tell you you need to catch up on mining and botany, not fishing.
Planet, Garrett?
On the thumbnail.
Oh.
Planet Garrett.
Oh.
Friendlily suggests doing mining.
Okay. Well, I started hitting the the scaling. The scaling was getting lame because I was
then go buy better gear.
I was approaching 80%. Well, you see, I bought better gear before I streamed today, and I outpaced.
Really?
It. Yeah.
You're still running. Oh, okay. So what level are you? What level are you now?
40. I bought 40 stuff this morning. So
and you're level 40?
No, I'm level 40.
And you're wearing level 40 gear and you're getting scaled?
Yeah, well, I got scaled down to 80% because I was leveling while doing the deed.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, so I started fishing.
I can hook you up. Want some cordials? You can just pop that King's Yield. I'm popping. What am I getting? Hold on, let me. It's gonna take too long to explain, but for future reference, let's see, because I think I'm about where you. Well, no, I'm 48, so I have some above 40 gear. Let's see, I've got a 44, 43, 43, low 40s, but above 40 gear is what I'm wearing. But yeah, never mind. That's why I'm having a better time than you, I guess. Sorry.
It's all good. I was just doing what felt nice. I wanted to go fish. I saw fishing right next door.
Because like right now I have an 80% chance, and if I use King Yields too, it gives me a 95% chance, and that'll get you done. You'll complete the quest easily with a 95% chance. Plan it, Garrett. Oh, plan it, Garrett. Yes. I was like, what? Huh? Paying off a credit card slowly? Here's my vote to play 6. I'm in the 6 was cooler than 7 generation, says Avane. But Avane, you gave me 7. You could have given me 6.
What? What? The branding? It's all off.
The 6 is your favorite. You should be throwing random copies of 6 at strangers on the streets of New York.
Well, ride that energy, finish Dan and just go right into Jujutsu Kaisen.
It made me think of Jujutsu Kaisen because of the school and the occult thing, right?
Yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen episode 1, aren't they? They're like in an occult club.
Yes, that's how they get into trouble in the first place.
Yeah.
It is not about that for very long, but
yeah, because I watched Jujutsu. I watched the first episode with you, and I really enjoyed it. I just kind of got distracted. I think I was watching Free Rent at the time, and I was just like, "This is great." However,
I will not be distracted. Yeah, I get that.
What might be my new favorite anime is on right now. So, yeah, like God, I love Free Rent. Oh my God, I love Free Rent. Holy shit, I love Free Rent. I tweeted about Dan, and someone was like, "We'll make a weeb out of you yet," and I just replied with Bruce Banner. That's my secret.
Nice,
yeah.
Nice.
Turns out, I just stopped watching anime. It's not that I didn't enjoy anime anymore. It's that I just kind of stopped watching it. Now that I'm watching anime again, I'm like, oh yeah, this is fun. I'm into this. It's in an SNES cartridge. I don't think they did a remaster of it. I thought they did. I guess doing a remaster does not necessarily mean there was a physical release of it, though. That's a good point. That's right, because that ran afoul of... That's Final Fantasy III in the States, isn't it? Because we skipped, I think, 3, 4, and 5? That's right. There's an advanced version. There's a GBA version of 6. That's right. Or with 2, 6... No. What is it? What did we get? Because 2 and 3 in States are not... We skipped 2, 3, and 5. That's right. 4 is 2... and 6 is 3, Kyle. In American numbers.
Uh-huh.
We've had this conversation before.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. I just I do not retain it. Yeah. I was confused because Evil Music was starting, but it was my Spotify player.
I cannot wait to play Final Fantasy II, and no one knows what I mean when I say that.
the most popular. Where you punch yourself, I guess? I don't know.
How villainous would it be to be like, yo, we're going to play every Final Fantasy in order. And then we start with 2 because we already played 1. But we play American 2 and we just don't address it.
And like anytime someone shows up, we're like, but no.
What are you talking about? It says right here on the box, 2.
But it's heavier than feathers. And we just give them the heavier than feathers treatment the whole time.
Could you imagine?
And let it rock.
Could you imagine? Y'all, we're announcing here today the next God knows how many years of our lives. And then you start with American 2 and everyone just explodes.
Did it? But
Not play any FFXIV, but then quit the series because it's bad.
No critical missions. Oh, it's over. Okay.
I've heard this. I hear that a lot of people don't like FF2, but I've also heard that it's a lot more FF1 and it's like combat. And I really liked FF1. So I kind of legit want to play legit too.
I've heard it's kind of like Oblivion, and it's a fine system as long as you don't have someone telling you how it's broken. Because once you see through that crack, you go, oh, yeah, this is broken as hell. I'm going to go punch myself in the face. Apparently. Like, not actually. Like, you can punch yourself in the face, I guess? Or go to a training dummy and punch yourself in the face, and that levels up your defense. There's something like that. It was one of those kind of Oblivion things that is perfectly fine if you're just left alone.
Hey man, I used to run around unequipped in World of Warcraft and punch things that were like 5 levels lower than me to level my unarmed, so that when I got disarmed in PvP, I might actually be able to land a killing blow. Like, there's a part of that kind of jank that I do find endearing. 2 system is weird AF. But that's the thing. I want to know. I want my own opinion about it though. Like, and if I come out the other side and I'm like, chat, that sucked. That's cool. That's valid. But then when if I do think it sucks and we're playing through FF3 and the FF2 apologists show up, I can be like, nah, dog. I played it. I seen it with my own eyes. That thing is ass. As opposed to just saying I didn't play it and chat told me it was bad. I can't stand on that. We have shown you time and time again here at Grinding Gear that we will play some serious shit just to have our own opinion.
That's a Grinding Gear promise.
That's a Grinding Gear promise. We will make our own opinion so that when some other streamer goes off about something and it's now topical, that we can weigh in with an actual opinion
there
instead of reaction to a reaction. We can tell you it's actually
beautiful.
bad.
It's a beautiful thing.
Like Dawn Trail.
Did the mountains, are these mountains new? Am I crazy? Are those crystal mountains over there new?
Those are not new. No, those have been new the whole time.
Oh. So this landmass that we can't touch with the bridge, with the tunnel, has always been here?
Wait, has it? Oh god, now you got me asking questions.
Can we just can we go across that tunnel? Is there anything over there?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go find out.
The area behind it is new. You can get there and know it is not new. Okay, thank you, Katie.
Oh, there's just no reason to go there? Oh, there's a whole, look at this, dude. There's a whole tunnel system. Look at this thing.
What the shit?
Yeah. Just started going back.
Hold on. Let me go with you.
Okay.
Let me go with you. That looks cool. Solimir, in the meantime, thanks for the 33 months. My wallet will not survive the release of this MTG set. That's kind of the fear I'm at, because I do have that bone in my body. I 100% possess the cardboard crack gene. I haven't scratched that gene in a really long time. But back during the initial release, I'm talking 90s or OG Pokemon TCG. Oh, I just opened packs and collected cards. I didn't play the game at all. It's just about the thrill of cracking your own super rare card. I have that. I have it in me. I got that dog in me.
I like the dog where it's digital.
This is just an area?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Last time we watched these videos, we were on stage 4, so looks like we're now on like stage 8 or something along those lines.
How are you looking at these videos?
You can go open the log to see them, so that that's part of the FOMO protection.
Is it the index?
Yes, the infrastructure index.
Oh, the piercing way tunnel.
Yeah, the piercing way tunnel.
As they are wont to say on a theorist, "'Tisn't a mountain high enough to keep me from piercing through." Carved into the hard crystal and soft stone of Gleam Slope, Piercing Way Tunnel stands as tangible proof of our technological prowess. Together with our Charlian compatriots, we developed a new type of tunnel shield that allowed us to dig our way through without incident. Now more than ever, I believe that no matter what awaits us on foreign stars, we shall be able to overcome any obstacle. Well, very high effort. It's very pretty. It's a very pretty tunnel. Alana, oh my, I'm sorry. But thank you. My goal, my minimum goal is get a box. We're gonna open a box on release day. If chat's popping off, if we're like, oh my God, there's like 5,000 people here. The ad rev is off the charts.
5,000.
Then we'll get in a car and we'll go buy another box. We'll see how it goes.
Keep it rolling.
But yeah, no, I'm down to pony up some of my own cash for a booster box.
Spilled bubble gum everywhere.
Garrett, build the crack packing love into me as well. My Hearthstone collection thrived, but my wallet will never recover. I'm sorry for my crimes. Hearthstone was weird. It hit the point where it was like a job, so the magic of opening the packs was very gone for me. So like opening packs was a means to an end. I needed cards because I needed to be able to play the decks so that I knew if they were good or not, so I could be knowledgeable and report on it on the show. And so the fact that I think they still don't have do they have an open all button in Hearthstone yet? Does anyone know if that, did they ever
I know
add
you
that?
can disrespect them and turbo open them by clicking spacebar or something like that, but I don't think there's an open hole.
That's always been the case. Yeah, that's nothing new. And yeah, so not having an open all feature like drove me insane. Because it was just about getting as close to completing the collection as possible. And then if there was like things I didn't care about, I would just shred them so I could make things I did care about. So like, yeah, Hearthstone. Yeah. And I'll probably get there with MTG Arena just because by the nature of wild cards, like because I can just make singles that I need. Eventually, I think cracking packs in MTG Arena will probably also lose its magic. But man, there's just something about it's absolute, can't defend it, full bore, sense memory nostalgia. That's the smell of an open pack of cards, man. Oh, make a candle out of that. I love it. I absolutely love that smell.
I hate it. I feel like I'm being manipulated when I watch them go. And I'm just like, oh, stop.
Well,
gross.
I'm sorry. I'm talking about actual cards. So,
but when they do it in Arena and they
fake it, your issue is with yourself.
It's bothersome. Whereas the real good stuff is when you're in a draft and a really cool card shows up and you're like, oh my God, I'm going to throw this draft. My deck is going to be so bad, but I'm going to walk away with like 6 cards I actually really want.
Oh, yeah.
That's the good stuff.
Freaking greed drafting? Yeah. What is that called? There's a name for that. It's not greed drafting. It's,
it does have a name. Of course it does.
It's a collection drafting, or there's a name for it.
Draft slopping. That's probably what's the modern term.
Draft slop.
Yeah, that's
There's I actually just because as I went down the magic rabbit hole over the weekend, I watched I wish I could remember what channel it was on, so I'd give them a shout out. It was like top 10 most insane pack openings in Magic YouTube history. And one of them was a super rare card that was also opened at a Grand Prix draft. So it was stamped because
Oh.
Drafts at Grand Prix, they open the packs ahead of time and hand stamp each card and then repackage it.
What?
So
Why?
that you can't cheat. So they're marked.
Oh.
So you know that they didn't bring the card with them. And so this dude, and it's on camera, and I think Marshall Sutcliffe is doing freaking voiceover, shoutcasting over it. And they go, oh, because the guy flips it over on the back to see how centered it is, because that's a mark of quality and on how high it'll grade if you get it graded. And you never look at the back of a card when you're drafting. And you see the guy flip into the back. And the casters are cracking up. They're like, oh, that's so rare. Oh, that's so rare. Always flipping it over to check the quality. He might just take it. He might just take it for the money.
Wait, so that's like that's like not reading the card from your grandma, just taking the $20. Is if you look at the back, you're like, I'm never gonna play this. You're alerting everyone around you that
you're alerting everyone that you are thinking about taking a card for its monetary value.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you never gone down the rabbit hole of learning like what counts as quality in like the grading of a card?
No. What? Why would?
Well, it's just really fascinating.
So you look at the back to see if they effed up the print, and it's worth less money if they effed up.
Have you ever done any sort of printing in your life? Like, so because I went to art school and I worked in a couple sign shops. Like we worked with crop marks. Are you aware of crop marks?
Yeah, the little marks that show where the cutter's gonna remove stuff, so you don't like cut off part of grandma's head.
So that's why Magic cards have black on the outer edge. Magic cards have black all the way around on the outer edge because they're printed on a massive piece of paper, all as one thing in a grid. And then there's crop marks that should, if it's perfect, perfectly center bisect the black so there's an equal amount of black on every card. But these are things that are made at mass. So they get cut a little off center. And so when you look at it, you could also technically tell this from the front of the card, but it's easier to tell from the back of the card because the Magic print is a symmetrical design with rounded corners. And so you measure the distance from the edge of the back of the Magic card to the edge of the black. And if you measure the distance, all four corners should have the same amount of black. And so a more centered card is a higher grade than an off-center cut card.
And you get more money for the on-center card?
Cut. Yes.
But isn't that backwards? Wouldn't it be rare to have a misprinted card?
No, because it's really common that they're off-center.
Oh, I see.
Because they're made in mass and it's slapdash and, you know, it's bro, do you even print? I guess I did kind of hit that. But no, I'm really, I think it's super geeky and I love it. Like all of the little things that go into it. And then obviously, I'm sure you're aware of Shadowless Charizard and misprints.
I wasn't aware Charizard didn't have a shadow, but yeah, if it's misprinted, it can be extra
from
super
Gen
rare.
1, Gen 1 Pokemon, a Shadowless Charizard is worth a truly ridiculous amount of money because there's, I think it was on some of the Hollows, there was a chance that there was a misprint where they didn't get a drop shadow. And it could happen on more cards than there's Charizard, but because Charizard was so rare, if you got a hollow, shadowless Charizard, it's like the GOAT. So, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, all of those things. All of those things go in. But then you can pull your shadowless Charizard, and then you also have to check the damn centering. You have to go, all right, how centered are you? How centered are you, shadowless Charizard?
That's
still worth a ton of money.
That sucks, yeah.
But,
yeah.
But yeah, it's I find it fascinating. I've no interest in setting lots of my money on fire chasing after super rare cards that are are packaged.
The Beanie Baby thing, right? Yeah, that might be the value, but you gotta find a buyer.
Yeah. Like, would I love to have a framed Shadowless Charizard somewhere in my home? Yes. Do I want to pay for that? No, I really don't. They're way too expensive. Ridiculous. Do I dream of one day being so disgustingly rich that my house is decorated with six-figure trading cards? Yes, 100%. I won't tell you I won the lottery, but there will be
will be signs. Yes.
Yes.
Huh.
Yes. Actually, you'll know I won because, I'm a hook a brother up.
Well, thank you for thinking of me.
Kyle just be like, why are you giving me a key to a house?
oh, dear. Oh, ugh, yeah. That'd be something.
I just be like, yes, but where is it? And you're going to be like, bro, it's in the mountains. Yeah, bro, it's in the mountains.
Bro,
I got you a mountain house.
We were on a city, I believe, before Red Alert happened. But I will BRB. I'll BRB.
Anything that gets Kyle levels in crafting makes me happy. So Kyle dropping a Stenian to go Red Alert is totally okay with me. I'm totally fine with that. Oh, my word. Garrett's bedroom will be wallpapered in rare cards. Yes, exactly. It'll just be the entryway to my home. We have a long hallway. We just have some like random frame stuff up there right now. It would be nothing but shadowless misprints. It'd be wonderful. Garrett's wearing a lot of bling lately. I do like watches. I'm not too into jewelry otherwise, though. Wallpaper is uncut sheets of cards. They auction those off every once in a while, don't they? I know I've seen that around on the eBay circuit, but I don't know. I've never looked up how they end up getting sold. They just do like fundraisers and stuff? Are they for like special occasions? That's my first edition Charizard hallway. Those multi-frame shadow box style frames. That would be cool. That would be sick, Jessica. At cons, that's where they come from? Okay. Cool. That's really neat. Yeah, having a cut sheet would be really dope. Lots of I'm sure there's lots of fakes. It'd be fun to do a car wrap. Do a cut sheet car wrap. That'd be ridiculous. I guess you couldn't cut sheet it. If you cut sheet it, because I've wrapped cars before working at sign shops. You have to, you really stretch those things, so it would kind of lose that grid effect by stretching it. But doing just like having the cards kind of like collaged, that'd be cool. That'd be a fun car wrap. Because people do like those hype beast car wraps where they like wrap it in like fake Louis Vuitton and that kind of shit. Doing one where it was just like a collage of expensive Magic cards, that'd be hilarious. I'm sure someone's done that. Someone surely has to have done an MTG car wrap. Garrett shows up with the Yoshi P rings. I'm not really a ring guy, but it would show up with his. I'd show up with a Yoshi P Daytona. His Rolex is very nice.
Do with lands.
Do with lands.
Like 5 friends. There was this in college in Tallahassee. There was this group that did Sesame Street characters, and we're talking like big spinners, big old low cars. And in town there was Cookie Monster, Count, and Oscar.
That's sick.
Yeah.
What a commitment to the bit.
Yeah, like 3 of them would just...
Actually, if it... Oh, God, I fell in the hole again. I wasn't even trying.
How? How did you return to the exact same spot?
I jump when I'm idling.
Yeah.
I jump when I'm idling, but I was coming from a completely different angle. I thought it was fine. I came from like this thing that I call the A-bomb. I was coming from this angle. Oh, that time it didn't happen.
All right.
Oh my God, I just want to be done coughing. I just want to be done coughing.
Dude, I feel you. Yeah. It's a lingering cough.
I'm so sick of it. And the doc's like, hey, 24 hours, no fever. You're good to go. My fever's been gone for like 4 days. I'm like, come on. I'm sleeping through the night finally. That's good. That's an improvement.
Oh, you were coughing to wake up?
Yes.
Yeah. That's rough.
So I still cough in the morning because, sinus infection. I won't get detailed, but, things collect.
Yeah.
But I'm sleeping through the night, which is nice.
No, we had, oh man, it was a tough weekend. We had poor little Jimmy, 1-year-old, fell first. And just the face on a poor flesh being the first time he experiences a sickness. They just look at you with this like, why? What is wrong with me? How could you do this to me, face? You ripped them from the void, and now they have to experience it. 2-year-olds always barf, no matter what sickness they have. on the planet. Just 2-year-olds. That's just what they do. Their esophagus is like 6 inches long. Might as well free barf, no problem.
Just lightning lane.
The next day was 5-year-old. He was pretty chill. He just watched movies and stuff and was like, my body's heavy. And I'm like, yeah, dude, it's a rough one. And then yesterday was Kristen after Mother's Day. She got a full Mother's Day. I freaking knocked it out of the park. I did an awesome job. And then it's getting on to 10 o'clock in the morning, and we hadn't seen Mom yet after sleeping in after Mother's Day, and go in there. And she's like, I thought I was free. I thought I had done it. I thought I had skipped it. She was out.
It sucks, man.
Yeah.
It's tough.
It's
been tough.
We were on Estinian, I believe. Did we finish this? Because you got free flying, which is cute.
I think I don't remember the second part because of
the red alert. The music started.
Hold on. Let me open mine back up. Where's Estinian? I don't remember that at the beginning of your second main phase, you draw X cards and lose X life, where X is the number of your opponents who are dealt combat damage by Estinian or a dragon this turn.
So in Commander, can you attack more than one person with different monsters? Could you say one for you, one for you, one for you?
Yes, you can. I believe so. Yes.
No, I've never played Commander not in Magic the Gathering arena.
I've just like straight up. I've never had a real Commander experience. I watched Post Malone play Commander over the weekend
On a VOD or a live stream?
On a VOD. I was like, all right, I need to see Commander in action, and I was just like, typed in like Commander, and I was like, oh hey, Post Malone, I like you. It was highly amusing.
Could we join a draft as a group? I guess that you come and go, so it's not like a real time arena thing.
Oh, in MTGA?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do they not have one that's like lobby based?
Because if you do, you can draft versus bots, which is super casual, and you get to check online to see, metas and stuff like that. You've got time drafts, which are usually those opening 2 weeks, and the ones you play Gemblies for. But I don't think there's any way to guarantee you battle a certain person or a certain pool of people.
If there is, please correct us, stream.
Yeah.
I know we've seen the art. Did we actually look at the damn card for Hildebrand?
Yeah, we were looking at it. When was that? Oh, that was during stream? I think that was during stream we looked at this one.
This is during stream.
Oh, so the podcast Friday.
Okay.
I love adventure is such a fun mechanic. So
what is adventure?
So adventure is that you exile this card, you may cast the creature later from exile. So this is in your hand, and you can choose to play it as an instant for funsies. This one's more expensive. Sometimes they're cheaper.
Is that okay? So it's the cost of the adventure is 2 and a black?
Yes, and this would be the spell you cast, and then later, as long as you never cast as a creature, you could later spend it as a creature for 2 and get the creature tokens you control, get +1/+1.
Oh, okay. I've been playing with the skies. I played with the skies today while I was trying to get my daily done, and that's kind of similar. You can cast a detective face down as a disguise. I think they call it a ward, and it's like a plain 2/2, and you can pay I think disguise cost. I forget my terminology is going to be shit. I'm learning still. But whatever, you pay you pay a certain amount to flip it, and sometimes there's like when you flip this card trigger.
Oh, it's like Evolve back in like Scourge. Is it a 2/2 when it's face down?
Oh yeah, I guess it is kind of like Evolve.
Here's one. Here, I'll throw this.
You can also just cast it as a creature. Yeah, that's why the Hildebrand's making me think of this, because you can obviously just pay 2 and cast him as a 2/2, or you can pay 3 to cast him as an adventure.
Morph, that was it. Yeah, morphs. Morphs are fun. This is from, I think, the original adventure set, and you can see the value on this pretty apparent. It's going to cost you 3. You get a 5/5, which is pretty sick. Heart's Desire, pay 1, get a 1/1 human token. So you get this in your opening hand, you can get a 1/1, and now on turn 3, you can get the 5/5.
So wait, on turn 3, you can then, even if it's in play, you can just pay the 3 and now it's a 5/5?
So you play it as a sorcery, adventure sorcery there. That goes into exile, a second-hand pull that everybody can see. And then you could play it from there.
Oh, so Love Strike's hanging out in your exile. And on board is a 1/1 human token.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, and then you can cast from exile?
Right, because it's the special pool that things are off in.
Oh, okay. So is exile maybe not the right term? Because I'm like, isn't exile like super dead?
Exile is essentially at this point become.
No, it does say exile.
Yeah,
It says exile right there.
yeah. Exile has essentially become a second hand.
Yeah. It just simply says you can cast
Yeah.
exile. Okay, I missed the parenthetical. I'm sorry.
So
I was kind of letting you lead me on that one.
here's another one, and this one probably makes even more sense. Like here, you have 7-cost creature that you're not going to cast anytime soon, but for 3, search your library for a basic land card and put it in the battlefield.
Okay.
So you can kind of ramp
that's
while you
cool.
wait on this
I
creature.
love that kind of shit.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this.
Because nothing's worse than putting a big minion in your deck and just like, you get it. You get it on ball again. And you're like, crap. Just going to sit there.
Yeah.
Take up space.
This one was great because you got the giant killer, tap target creature for 1, but destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. So here's kind of a reverse. You might want to play this early, but also hold on to it. So Adventure was one of my favorite mechanics that they brought in 4 years ago, I think. Sounds five years ago.
It's friggin' sick.
It's really fun.
Once upon a time, we called that zone removed from the game.
Yeah, and then it became a second hand, and I think they have super duper ultra removed from game now. But someday you'll have a card that brings something back from super duper ultra removed. Kryl, lifelink.
Kryl.
Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may return target creature card with mana value equal to that spell's mana value from your graveyard to your hand. Do this only once each turn.
That is an adorable Kryl illustration. Spoiler, I'm going to rank this like a 2 out of 10 spoiler. She's not wearing the green earring.
Lease Hex. Prowess. I don't know prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn.
I'm glad that this one had enough space to explain prowess.
Non-creature spells you cast cost 1 less. As long as you've cast 2 or more non-creature spells this turn, Lease Hex has double strike. Oh shit! Well, the double strike's freaking hot. Bring it.
That's sick.
Oh,
good illustration too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Frick!
Shit.
I didn't know Papalimo was here.
Sorry, I didn't know Papalimo was in the game. Hang on.
Neither did anyone else that didn't start in Gridania.
Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Papalimo deals 1 damage to each opponent and you gain 1 life. Sacrifice. Well done. Each opponent who lost life this turn sacrifices a creature with the greatest power among creatures they control. Well done.
This is exceptional theming.
Perfect. He's even dusting. Look, he's in the act of getting snapped.
Are there any Lullafells that have big stats, or are they all like 2 mana 1/2s or 2/1s? Because Kryl and Papalimo are both 2 mana.
There's probably
and they're both tiny stats.
Yeah, I guess they're not doing a lot of just random adventures because they got so many characters to go through.
Yeah, I mean, Lise is only a 2/2, but I find that amusing.
Oriange.
I haven't seen Oriange. These must have just gotten revealed today.
Whenever you play a land from exile or cast a spell from exile, you gain 2 life. Draw Arcanum. Look at the top card of your library. You may exile face down. Play Arcanum. Until the end of turn, you may play cards exile with Oriange. Spells you cast this way cost 2 or less. Or 2 less to cast. That's cute. And you get to face down it so you're not giving away what's out there.
So you're getting to be an astrologian.
Yeah, the draw Arcanum. That's
It's a draw and play. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool. That's sick. We're into alternates
Yep,
here.
all
that
the
we've seen
alternate
already.
arts.
Oh, they did expanded art for Hildebrand. Of course they did. They know their audience. They know what people will pay for.
The baleful.
They know what we'll chase.
The baleful Strix. Was this in Endwalker Roll Quest or something? I don't remember a baleful Strix.
Where are you seeing this?
I've scrolled down a bit past all the arts we had seen.
Yeah, what the fuck is this thing?
It's a wizard bird. Is it the librarian bird that sits in the chair? He doesn't have his chair.
He's not in a chair.
Yeah, where's his high chair?
This was a reprint. Oh, it's a Google library mob. Okay. Do not remember this. All right, we gotta go to Google Library, Kyle. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to. The everlasting. No, that was the book guy. Yeah, I guess he's just the demon tome. Oh, they should have put. I hope they put the demon wall in. They gotta have demon wall card.
Oh, Jesus Christ! The next card.
Oh, Vindicate. That's cute,
dude.
Yeah, well done.
That sounds like a reprint, right?
That's gotta be, but because that's the price
Yes.
of these things. Destroy target permanent. That's always the price of this one. That's good. Well done. Oh,
all
shit.
of my Vindicates for the rest of my life are going to be this art.
Oh, damn. Yashola just freaking owning Mike Wazowski. Destroy target 9-lane turn.
If Vindicate is a reprint, why is it Commander only? Oh, I guess if it's not currently available in standard legal, they still don't want to make it standard legal, that's why you would make it Commander only.
Oh, yeah. But what's wrong with it? Is it banned? I feel like this is a thing you see all the time.
It seems, I mean, it's extremely efficient removal, but it's not instant, it's sorcery.
Yeah, and if you have 1 and 2 black, that would be your usual destroy target non-black creature. So what's the... So you throw an extra cost in there. It seems like a pretty standard card. That wouldn't be beyond the power of normal. Bit strong for standard, huh?
Thanks for that, Corey.
Oh, here we go. Look at all the hero tokens. That's cute. Ah, that's cute. Look, they just did a bunch of random characters. A bunch of warrior
someone
lights.
tweet today that, 14 friends, this should be the new thing we exchange at cons.
Yeah.
We should get like custom 1/1 hero tokens made of your warrior of light.
Oh,
that is an adorable
that's a great
and effing
idea.
awesome idea. Like I want a tuna hero token so bad now.
Yeah. Well, okay, well there we don't have to decide what's on the card. We're all 1/1s here. Oh, Shay, check it out.
Oh shit.
Yeah. 1 man of any color to your commander's color identity.
Dude, these hero tokens go hard. Some of this art is really good.
Yeah, I really like the big hat. I like big hat. Oh, that gun's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty sick.
They're all really sick. I like Moon Brita Hair Lalafell.
What's that? Oh, you got Tiny Ifrit with her? Little Ifrit?
Yeah, and a big ass sword. What were you Dark Knighting and now you're summoning?
Yeah,
Like-
or the Dark Knight died in the background. I'm not really sure what happened there.
They're in town though. There's an Aetherite.
Yeah.
How would the Dark Knight have died?
I don't know. Well, what about this guy? Like, this guy killed this whole party.
I was gonna say, can we just like? I think we've established that I'm a basic bitch.
He's got
but
a beautiful chin.
I really like that art. It's just human man, but I really like that art.
It's really handsome.
It's super
Human
good.
man.
Look at that smile, man.
Just killed Xenos in his own throne room or something. What's with all the weapons?
They all have 2 weapons. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Look at the.
Oh, yeah. I guess there's-
find the bard because he's also a dancer.
Yeah, there's even a little scythe hanging out back here. What's this one got? Other than Yowie hands.
What?
I learned it from chat. I learned it from you, chat.
What? I'm going to regret asking. What are Yowie hands?
What? Wait, you were here for that?
I do not remember Yowie hands.
Yeah, the hands, they're so big and spider-like.
I was not here for that.
You weren't here for. I thought you were here for the great.
My brother in Christ, I was not.
You don't
here for
remember
Yowie
that?
Hands.
Maybe it was part of F8 Hands.
Was it part of? I was here for F8 hands. There's a type of hands that's specific to Yowie.
Yeah, they're drawn really big and long. You know, like Jafar's hands as they, when they extend.
Jafar has Yowie hands?
Well, they're a little bony, but.
Are you telling me that Jafar has Yowie hands?
Yes.
I'm Googling Yowie hands.
Yeah,
God
yeah. Just Google it. Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Oh, these are creepy.
Yeah, they're huge.
This is really freaking. Why? What? This is someone's into this.
Well, yeah, because you want to be cuddled and caressed.
I want to be cuddled, but these the Google image results are just scary.
You want to feel safe, you know?
I wouldn't feel safe if someone had hands like this.
But what if it was the person you loved, and they went to caress your face? You know, wouldn't you feel protected?
Top results is a Reddit post saying, "My girlfriend said I have Yowie hands." What does that even mean? It's on r/manga.
Yeah.
And then it links to the most I put a comment. It's a link to know your meme. Yowie hands. These hands are fucking creepy.
Yeah, but I think it's proportional.
I just most things I get it.
Yeah.
I don't get this. There's a lot of like horror monsters that have hands like this, and that's what I associate it with.
Sure. I mean, I think there's probably one artist who took it too far, but I think of it proportionally. When I caress my tiny wife's face, my hands probably yowie her head.
I mean, you have giant hands,
yes.
and you married a tiny woman.
So if I was into that and I wanted it to be expressed in art, the hands that would cradle my head to give me that amount of security would be giant. And it's as simple as that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
That's terrifying to me. That looks like it's horror romance. Like, it looks like the monster from Smile.
But we also don't know, like, maybe it's perspective. Maybe they're sitting there like this, and then actually his hands went, fair. A lot deeper into the screen. But I think just proportionally.
I get that. But yeah, all of the examples I'm looking at, I'm like, this like kind of creeps me out. I don't know. Like, anyway. Before we get demonetized.
Anyway, yes, the heroes are wonderful, and the bard is a dancer.
Sure,
actually, that is a really good picture. Actually, that's great.
Thank you, Linko.
Those discs are beautiful. This is actually an amazing piece of art. I love this.
I will say the disc looks so beautiful. I think they might be copy pasted.
I think they are
copy pasted.
Dude, I don't blame them, man. Look at all these freaking side characters and shit. I'm not
seeing a contact shadow with the stare that they're resting on.
No, these are
There's a few things that are irking me on this.
Like one eye, they drew it once and it was good enough. Copy pasted. I'm fine with that. Like I would
have copy pasted too, but I would have.
You gave it a slight rotation.
Just Control T, slightly.
Well, maybe they wanted, they laid it down there like
too perfect.
They just perfectly.
That type of perfection bothers me.
Look at this man. You think he's not capable of that kind of perfection? That's his life.
I get it.
He owns like 5 retainers.
He looks so carefree.
Yeah.
So I feel like his personality is telling me that he's carefree. He's a free spirit. This is not a man who would just Super Saiyan OCD on his dancer glaives.
I could tell you right now that being carefree and happy spirit's a lot of work. I bet this guy puts a lot of work into what he does.
We get it. It's hard. Yes, we get it, Kyle.
It's hard. It's hard being perfect, is what I'm saying.
Oh well, let me know. Let me know when you get experience of being perfect.
Harold's horn.
Yep. Look at all the things you're going to be disappointed when you open. Look at all these things that are going to take your rare slots. You're going to go, damn it.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess so.
I never get excited about
artifacts.
The
commander. Oh,
this is the trainer item of MTG.
Magic the Gathering wild cards and buy a box promo. What? What's a buy a box promo?
Oh, what is this? What the hell is this? Huh?
You buy a box promo, apparently. Available.
I guess.
Yeah, and this one's available in normal stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
Huh.
Arcane Signet looks really cool. Yeah, you already showed it, but it looks very cool.
That's a kind of a big boy.
I like the style of Coveted Jewel. This looks cool. Bruno. I love looking up artists when I'm like, oh, I like the style. Biazzato. I'm probably butchering that. Oh, you have an Instagram.
When you buy a booster box, you get the promo. Buy a box, get a promo. Oh. It's pretty crap. Wait, is it chance of promo? Okay, I can click this and find out, right? Or is this just gonna... Oh, this is just gonna tell me where to find said promo.
Oh, Jesus. The next card.
Yeah. Relics of Legend.
I'm going 3 wide. You're going 2 wide. Let me match you. Let me match your aura.
Add 1 mana of any color. Tap an untapped legendary creature you control. Add 1 mana of any color. Three, 4. I mean, that's fine.
Rough.
Yeah,
that's rough, buddy. That's really nice.
It could have been. It could have been worse. You know. Prevent all damage done to target player. Sacrifice a creature.
No, that would be
worse.
Horshafont.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm saying this could have been worse. Just have him being like blasted through.
They've got to have a Horshafont card,
yeah, you gotta, right? I mean, granted,
it's got to be one of the last remaining things for standard.
It's not exclusive. Play, right? Final Fantasy 14.
Or give me a happy ending. Just give me a Horshafont hero card. Like, it's just Horshafont living his best life. Yeah. Man, all these illustrations are sick.
Yeah.
Like, just the Ether Red on Soul Ring looks great. I love the Talisman of Dominance.
Yeah, that looks great, too. Is it a talisman? Wait a minute. What? Talisman of Dominance. I guess that's probably a name that goes across other...
Probably a reprint.
Yeah, probably reprint. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, wait, look at that. That's pretty.
Oh, that's a handsome
cool picture. That doesn't look like Cat Grandpa, though. He's dressed like Cat Grandpa, but I think they all dress like that.
Supposed to be?
Well, yeah, there's a famous Cat Grandpa who runs around in that outfit, but I don't think that's.
Are you telling me you learn how to be a red mage from Puss in Boots?
Yes. Yeah, you do actually. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
He's cool. He's a cool guy. Oh, yeah. Okay. So these are all just reprints. I think I'm not familiar with this artifact deals 1 damage to your type. Thought Vessel. You have no maximum hand size. Yowie hands.
Stop it, Kyle. Stop.
You have no maximum hand size. Tome of Legends. This artifact enters with a page counter on it. Oh, I'm actually familiar with this one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Talisman of Progress goes way back. I'm seeing a poopy brown border version. Oh, this one's marked 2022. Are they? They must do retro borders for stuff sometimes.
Oh, Ishgard is an adventure land? Faith and Grief return up to 2 target artifacts and or enchantment cards from your graveyard to your hand. Is that because we took 2 eyes out of the hole that no one could get into below?
I don't know.
That's cool. Adventureland, nice. Yeah. I love this swamp. That's a good swamp.
I'm going to give another shout out to Limco. I missed a super from Limco earlier that said the making of that tunnel was wild on Excalibur. Wasn't enough people, so people were alerting cities. It was a 2-part fate with a 30-minute break in between. What? Ah, shit. That would have been cool to see.
Oh, cool. And like you just had to man it? I guess we're cleaning up the floors here with all the NPC vacuums around.
Yeah. Rogue Mage Super to get so much weirder. Do an image search for Yaoi proportions and see how enormous the torsos get compared to the tiny heads. There is no universe where I'm Google searching Yaoi proportions. That's a trap. That is a trap, Rogue Mage. Good try. Good try. Good try. Torso. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not into the I'm not into water balloon proportions. I don't like when other parts of the body are way bigger than they should. When you squeeze a balloon, it gets bigger elsewhere.
Yeah. Okay.
So, like you, that's how we were explained to think about caricaturization.
Oh,
when we were studying that, if you want to get into caricature art, think of like if you're going to make like say if you're going to do a caricature of Jay Leno, you're probably going to make the chin huge.
Right.
You're going to need to compensate for that somewhere else.
Because it'll enhance the chin more by having other parts be.
You think of it like a push and pull. Like there's a finite amount of material, and when you enlarge one portion, something else somewhere else gets smaller elsewhere. So that's why a lot of character artists, like the eyes will get really tiny because they're usually, making the chin bigger, making the nose bigger. A lot of people do like Tom Cruise, like his mouth is huge because he's smiling. Tom Cruise is always smiling, that kind of a thing.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, but that's true, because otherwise you would just end up with a rather realistic and insulting picture of someone's main feature on blast. But by warping the entire thing, you make it more fun.
Yeah, more or less.
Huh.
Look up Jeff and real life person with giant hands. That's not why? That's not what we're talking about. I mean, I believe you. There's nothing to do with what we're talking about. You're trying to bait me into like making fun of a real person? I don't want to do that. It's mean. I don't want to do that. I just said these yaoi hands are creeping me out.
Just Marvels of a Lost Age took our breath away. I'm trying to figure out where this is. Is this the Crystal Tower? I assume Marvels of a Lost Age. Ironworks data log. Yeah, I don't know.
Isn't this the beginning of the 20 when you're doing the jumper platforms?
It kind of looks like it, but I don't know. Ironworks data log 2.5
there on the right. I believe that's the 20.
Huh.
It makes sense with the Ironworks data log too. Hey, the 20. Hey. Thank you for nerd-splaining, DMG. Thank you.
Command Tower. Oh, sure. So we're our reprints, but we're using. Those are fun. What, the Aquifer?
Oh, Command Tower's pretty. Contaminated Aquifer. Where was this? This was the end of.
I don't recognize the statues.
This is the end. We did a Jabberwocky quest, and swimming came back up again. This was.
Oh, this was the fields in Alamigo outside where.
Yes, this is Stormblood.
Would that be Bahamut Blast there though, with the melted kind of crystal, and then you got the pool of.
Oh, that's Baja? Oh, that's not at all what I thought it was.
Oh.
God.
Oh yeah, there's an unpronounceable name. Yeah, I guess this is Baja. Commander.
And you would always read it as the war across the galaxy.
This one's
the droid army. Oh, yeah. Finally! I was wondering when the hell we would see a Tonberry.
Wait, what are you looking at? Oh, a Tonberry. I got excited about the other one.
Darkwater Catacombs is really freaking cool.
Yeah, that is cool. I got excited about the this one here.
Oh, the
Gimlet Dark.
I almost said Wordlet Dark. Gimlet Dark. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice illustration. Oh, dude, look at Amarek there.
Yeah, we need Amarek
standing in the foreground.
Yeah, Amarek needs to be a card.
I'm opening in bigger. Oh, and Hien's there too. That's Amarek and Hien in the foreground.
Oh, is that Hien? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's in like perfect profile, which
it kind of
actually think kind of makes him not read so well. But
it looks like a Hrothgar in a dress.
I can see that.
Yeah, I thought it was like a real thick, hearty, strong lady.
Yeah.
Oh,
this is cool. This straight up looks like this looks like a World of Warcraft load screen, but it's Final Fantasy 14.
The knight looks badass.
If you entered Gimlet Dark in WoW, this is the loading screen you would see before you
all stretched out and a little weird from an old expansion.
Yeah, that's sick, man. I like that illustration a lot. Good, really cool good atmospheric perspective going on too. Let's see here.
Catacombs. I don't.
What am I looking at?
I guess this is just a really nice art of what's the first dungeon you ever do? Oh no, Labyrinth of the Ancients.
It's mentioned. Yeah, Graha's.
Oh. So this would be Crystal Tower? It's who's coming out of the hole? Is that it's like a dragon? Yeah, who's that supposed to be?
Something from Crystal Tower.
Yeah,
right?
I'm not sure.
Bone Dragon? This is the Bone Dragon?
Bone Dragon, really? Okay.
Oh.
Well, stock's
Dude,
going up.
Glacial Fortress
Yeah,
is
Glacial.
sick.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's nice.
I would frame that. I would have that on my wall. That is really freaking cool.
Damn. We have Nagrand? Where is this?
Where is this? Eureka. Oh, we may have not made it this far.
Damn Eureka spoilers.
We got spoiled by MTG.
Of all the places. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Good call.
Oh, the
yeah.
Great
that's
concept for an illustration too. Having the worm skeleton in the foreground lead you into the back. Like that's a mile long walk. Oh God, I love this shit.
Oh,
bro.
Hey, that's good.
Bro.
Nice.
That is sick.
All the legs.
Oh my God.
Great.
Oh, that is so fucking cool.
Plains and swamp. Nice. Good call.
Dude, the art in the set, it goes so freaking hard.
More Eureka?
Probably. Diadem. Oh, wait. Sea of Clouds.
Oh, yeah. Sea of Clouds. Is this... Wait, I haven't been to Sea of... Have I not been to Sea of Clouds since the visual update? Maybe it does look something like that now.
Are you pouring out there right now?
The churning mist. Shit, I haven't been to the Sea of Clouds in frickin' forever. Where is the Sea of Clouds? Here it is. Because were there flying crystals there? Or were they all like updated and now they have light effects?
Folks are saying it's not the actual sea, it's Diadem, so it's Ishgardian Restoration.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And of course you got fog.
Yeah, but I was curious if these crystals were see-through now with the update, but they look the exact same.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay, I was just curious.
I mean, you can make an argument for those types of crystals shouldn't be because there's also still opaque rock around them.
Yeah, there would have been.
So you wouldn't get translucence from one side to the other.
But it would be cool. It would be a cool update.
Neat. Now, if you were really art directing the shit out of this with modern graphics, you would intentionally have places where all the rock had been chipped away. So some of the emerald was like glowing from the light shining through. And then you'd have other parts where it went to a deep emerald where, the rock was still in place.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where you would, that's how you would visually make this just like sing. The zone still sucks. It is not one of my favorites.
It is not what, no. It is Airship the Zone.
Yeah.
Sunken Hollow. The Lock? Is this just, is this, that dungeon you hate?
Do you have any idea how much that narrows it, how little that narrows it down?
Isn't it like the Sunken Silly of Scala or something like that?
Oh, I do hate that dungeon. Scala. Yeah. Scala. Yeah, Scala is a massively built up dungeon with not a whole lot of payoff.
Well, and then they made it better.
It sounded so cool on paper.
But then they just did a better version of it. Wasn't that in Dawn Trail?
No, 6-1 Endwalker. We go to the waters beneath the bounty.
Oh, yeah.
And that dungeon fucking slaps. I love that dungeon.
Yeah.
Endwalker bucked the trend. I think 0.1 patches are pretty much across the board garbage. And 6-1 is a freaking hype ass patch. And then we go back to Dawn Trail, and I think we are back to 0.1 patches being kind of boring.
Sunken Ruin we looked at earlier. Oh, nice.
But secretly, I'm very excited about the fact that I don't like 0.1 patches because I'm going to head into 8.1, assuming it to suck, which means my expectations are going to be very low. So I'm probably going to love 8.1.
Who's the little bald leprechaun?
I assumed that this was the Shadowbringers dungeon and that was a frogman, but is it not?
Lord of the Lingering Gaze? Oh, so I guess that is a frog from the back?
Yeah, it's before it becomes hot at the end of the
Well, that's
dungeon.
Lord of the Longsome Gate. That's a different guy. The first guy, I think, is just another frog.
I thought you fight the same guy and he turns into Hot Frog.
Oh, I always assumed they were two different frogs. Maybe.
Chat, my Don Meg lore is not particularly well committed to memory. Is the boss at the end the same boss that you fight earlier? Same guy. He changed his title because he's wacky. Oh my God! I actually remember lore about Don Meg.
Dude. Damn.
Yo, get on my level, Kyle.
Damn, I didn't. Yeah, apparently I was not down with what you were swirling, but good job.
I mean, you weren't down with what the boss was swirling either, because
No.
if I remember, every time I've ever done that dungeon, you get got by that mechanic.
I've only fallen off the tightrope once though, so I'm okay at that part.
I've only fallen off because you made me.
Did I do that? Was that like my one and only
I'm fairly certain you've done that to
via?
me once.
Yeah.
And then we just get to the we get to the the teas, the Amarat teas.
Oh, but this is Stasha though, right? It does look like it, but isn't this just?
Is that not it?
Yeah, I think it's just
that
Stasha.
looks like the tunnel down to. Looks like the tunnel down to Amarat.
Would you be down for a
Never
scroll
mind.
through of Final Fantasy 1 since we played that one?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Let's do it.
And then we need to stop, bit by bit. But oh wow, there isn't too much here. Got Phoenix
isn't.
down and White Mage, the rods. Oh, that's good.
That White Mage's staff illustration is really good.
What about it?
I like the lighting a lot. I like the palette. It's got a traditional oil painting vibe that I am a massive mark for. I have reason to believe it's digital, but there's a lot of traditional stuff on display. I like when you get that glowy, everything's being impacted by the light source vibe. And I particularly like if you look at the hand that's out like this, if you look down on the sleeve, you're getting an almost semi-translucent, like backlit vibe to the cloth. If you look at the red part, I mean, you can make an argument maybe it's being lit from the front, but I just like that. I like the pose. I like the cascading of the light. I'm also just a sucker. Hoods are always fun to paint because you get cast shadows. So I like this hard shadow line on the forehead here. That is just the fast lane to selling depth. I love that kind of shit.
No,
also personal love. I adore radial designs behind characters.
Oh, sure.
I am all about that shit.
Does that bring the eye in or does it push it out when it comes to a radial design?
You can make an argument for both. I would say here it's definitely leading in but the whole piece is leading in. With the gesture, you could say that she's kind of makes you want to look over there, but everything else is kind of bringing us down to that glowing swirl of the White Mage's staff, which is the star, which is the whole point of this card existing. So
might as well, yeah.
A+ illustrator.
Might as well
Who
be
did this?
Be the focus.
A+ Kim Dingwall. I'm not familiar with your work, but I love this. This is really good. But honestly, radial designs for me, it's just a personal thing. I just like them. I just like when there's a circle behind someone. I blame Empire Strikes Back. The fight between Vader and Luke before he gets kicked out the window.
Because they're in front of the.
Yeah, I just love circles behind characters.
When they fought what I thought was the inside of a TIE fighter when I was 4.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I totally get how you got there. And then, we got Black Mage's Rod, and that's kind of it?
Yeah.
Tokens?
There's the Elder Dragon here. I love this picture. It's super handsome.
Yeah, it's just classic. Classic mono art. Oh, Town Greeter's fun. This is the kind of shit I love because, even though I played the Pixel Remaster, it's still a top-down, very retro-looking game. Like, it's cool to be like, hey, what would the main city in FF1 look like if, it wasn't an 8-bit game?
The City of Dreams.
That's freaking sick. I freaking love the Final Fantasy 1 mono stuff. Like that Cloud Siege gym. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's good. He's hairy awesome too. Piece. He's kind of nasty.
Yeah, he's gross.
He's a nasty guy.
He's freaking gross. Freaking Garland.
Yeah, that's a great picture.
Yeah,
that's
good
sick.
Pose.
Yeah.
Are you a mark for a flowing cape?
I mean, I like capes. I'm a big fan of capes.
We did see the hero cards, Funkenstein. We did.
Yeah,
we did
those are good.
They're really pretty. They're really, really pretty. Rogue Mage said, I used to raid with the artist of a couple of the new cards. Check out Sky Cloud Expanse and Demolition Fields lands. They're amazing. Oh, is this your artist friend?
Oh, nice. We were looking at that one earlier, Sky Cloud. And it was Demolition.
Demolition. Sorry, I lost my place. Fields.
Wait.
Just type in demo. It should come up.
What is
Oh, who is that?
Yeah, how did Devil May Cry?
Who is left one. I like the left one more than the anime art.
No, yeah, Devil May Cry not doing it.
Who is this guy? Who is
Final
that guy?
Fantasy 15, apparently.
He's from 15?
Yeah, apparently he's from 15.
I gotta say, of every Final Fantasy that exists, 15 is the one I'm the least interested in.
Ooh, who's this?
But I like this man's energy. That's the villain? Of course it's the villain.
Is this not Sky Pirates and the thing that attacks you with the windy winds?
Well, Kyle, did you know that sometimes in Final Fantasy 14 they reference other Final Fantasies?
I like that thing. That's a good thing.
Arden is a proto Emmet. Wait, did 15 come out before Shadowbringers? No, that surely can't.
No,
be true.
wait, that sounds right to me. Let's do it. Let's fact check it. I'll look up Shadowbringers.
FF15 release year 2016. Shadowbringers.
Yeah, Shadowbringers was like 2018, 2019 July. Yeah.
Wow, Final Fantasy 15 is way older than I think it is.
Yeah, they took a big break.
Jesus. 2016? God, I could have sworn that was like a COVID game.
No, yeah, it's way older than that for sure.
So I now know why I think this.
Why?
And it is really on point for conversations that happened today. I have a friend who writes fan fiction. And she was writing a lot more fan fiction during COVID. And
did she write about
really
this guy?
Final Fantasy 15.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Fanfic boom.
So 15 was in my mind because of talking to my friends who I talked a lot more during COVID because I was doing a lot of virtual cocktail hangouts with my friends around the world during COVID. So, yeah. FF15 took longer to make than Boyhood. Jesus Christ.
He's a weird dick.
Well, the movie took a long time to make.
Yeah, no, it did. Yeah.
That is a sick.
Yeah, I love this. I'm looking up the artist because this is my artist shout out of the day. Because holy shit, that's awesome. I don't think this is a songwriter and bassist. That's not who we want.
I know the name Takahashi. Why do I know that?
Looks like they did the art for. They've done a lot.
Oh, they're a character designer on Final Fantasy 16, on Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker, on Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers.
Yeah, here you
on
go.
Final Fantasy 14
they did this
Stormblood.
one, the side
That's
view
why
Dragoon
I know that
and
name.
all that. Yeah, they're.
Oh, they're responsible for that Dragoon.
Yeah,
I had that as well.
Oh, they're responsible for this Ishgard. They got that Ishgard there.
Okay. Well, that explains it.
Yeah.
We solved the case.
I like that. Oh, hey, the RPG art too. That was them. I really like that.
That piece is fun. Dude, did you leave without shouting out Starting Town from the FF1 cards?
I did, yes. Because we were reading a super. So I typed in demo.
Oh, I feel you.
And then I got distracted by demo.
Yeah, dude, this is sick. This is I would play a Final Fantasy 1 remake that was like big budget, third person.
Oh, I did not pick up
that
this.
That looks awesome.
I did not pick this up from the starting town in Final Fantasy 1.
Neither did I. I mean, I guess the castle.
There's
is
a
in
castle,
the
yeah, but I was more of like a Hamlet vibe. This is a rather sprawling metropolis.
Well, you blow it up. They were working with 8 bits. This is cool, man. Hey, Kyle.
What?
I'm having a real dumb, like a super dumb moment.
What's that?
I am the Super Saiyan of idiots.
Oh, yeah?
Because I've beaten Final Fantasy 1.
Uh-huh.
And as you know, Chad, would you say I've spent a little bit of time playing Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah, I think we could agree to that.
Would you say I've played a noteworthy amount of
I don't know about
Final
that.
Fantasy 14?
Yeah, we're comparing. Yeah, comparing people might be rough.
It just occurred to me why we have 4-player parties. Final Fantasy 14.
But they all haven't been 4-player parties in all the games, right?
It has been. Well, that would make it even worse. God, I'm gonna. That would make it even worse.
It is kind of weird that they. I don't know. Well, what other size parties do we have in other MMOs? Because to me, just it's World of Warcraft.
I mean, in 16, you frequently have like a party of 2. It's just you and Torgal a lot of the
Well,
times.
but I'm talking about MMOs. So I've played
5 and WoW.
I've never raided or like done anything party in Star Wars Galaxies. That was my first one.
I think that was.
Wasn't.
Oh wait, no.
BioWare. That was 5, wasn't it? Pretty sure they were doing 5. They had Holy Trinity.
Yes. SWTOR was just like WoW to a T, pretty much.
11 was 6. Huh. Was original Final Fantasy 4? Final Fantasy 14, was it originally 4? Before A Realm was reborn?
Guild Wars is variable. I think it was minimum 4, maximum 8.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they had like a scaling thing going on or something.
And then
like that.
2 instituted the WoW cap, right? I think 2 is 5. Guild Wars 2. I think Guild Wars 2 is a 5-person cap.
SWTOR was 4? Is 5? Wait, hang on. We got
I
some...
could have sworn SWTOR is 5. Huh. I can quickly fact check that. Oh, it is 4.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Memory's a funny
I
thing.
did a couple dungeons in there. There was weird healing as a Sith lightning man. It was an odd choice.
You chain heal as a shaman? What's
It
weird
had
about
to
that?
be done. Yeah, no, lightning heals, it's fine. Evil heals, sure.
Yeah. Garrett learns anime from the internet. We do need that jar. We should make that jar.
I was just given a flip through of 16 since we know some of these characters.
Since you spoiled yourself.
Yeah. So impure.
That Jill art is sick.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's very cool.
I can't believe
think
I
this is-
lived most of my life not liking rapiers.
Yeah, why don't
They're
you?
so... I didn't. Now I love them because I read Gideon the Ninth, and there's a ton of rapier lore. And by the end of that book, I was like, rapiers are so cool. I love rapiers.
Was anyone like any cool rapiers from growing up? Or anyone who like impacted rapiers negatively for you?
I just always thought bastard swords and katanas were cooler. I liked double-edged swords and I liked katanas. That's really all it came down to. Like I liked because it would show up in like I liked anything Three Musketeers. I watched it. That had rapiers.
Yeah, 3 Musketeers are cool.
Was a big Man in the Iron Mask fan. I love Zorro. My dad's a raging Zorro fan, so I was exposed to a lot of Zorro.
Oh yeah,
growing up.
yeah, Zorro. Yeah.
I love Zorro. So yeah, I don't know. I just like I got really WoW brained, man.
Oh, they don't have any. Yeah, they have
They do now.
They have nice
now. There's
scimitars.
They have one. They have rapier models now.
Do they
There was
work?
a ton in. Yeah, I had a really cool one. I think it was from the first raid in Shadowlands because you went to that vampire castle, so there were rapiers.
Do they poke? How do they?
Well, no, it's just one-handed sword because that's how WoW
okay,
works.
Okay.
It's a one-handed sword, but as a rapier model.
Okay. Yeah, I always liked when WoW did scimitars for that reason because scimitars are sick.
Yeah. Yeah. I have never seen Zora the Gay Blade. I was aware of it, but I've never seen it. I assume it was trying to ape Men in Tights. It was a farce comedy.
What does
Rogue Mage, thanks for the super. Speaking of Final Fantasy 15, my favorite dumb fact is that after Tetsuya Nomura, the original director for the game, was removed from the project, he took his planned story and shoved it into Kingdom Hearts instead.
Fine, I'll do my own story.
Wait, so he didn't finish it? Because that shit totally looks like Nomura. It's just everyone's wearing black and they're just like emo as hell looking. Like that when I see that, I think Nomura. I guess there's not enough belts though. Those boys are just wearing like t-shirts. They're not all belted out. They're not Lulu'd to the max. God, I need to be 10.
I've always liked rapiers because they're very like Cloud of Roses adjacent, and I've always liked the Cloud of Rose characters.
What is Cloud of Rose?
You know, like Tuxedo Mask or what's his name? Kurama from Yu Yu Haku. Like anyone who shows up and like flower petals just start flying everywhere. I'm a big fan of that.
What is that? Is there like what is that aesthetic? What is that from? It's clearly must be a reference to something in culture, but I don't know what it is. And also Cloud of Roses is not helping me. I Googled it and it has nothing to do with whatever you're talking about.
And like you had cherry blossoms, but no, these characters are very specifically rose petals.
Yeah. I know nothing about Sailor Moon except that Tuxedo Mask shows up with a rose. I'm not getting schooled on where the rose motif comes from.
No, the previous conversation was too thrilling.
Everyone just wants to keep talking about them. I really do like Nomura designs. I like Nomura's character designs.
My only contribution is that's what happened to Transformers. So,
what happened to Transformers?
The Transformers season 2 or 3 was just the movie plots that weren't used, and that's why they were so bad in the original run of Transformers.
Oh well, that's a shame. I didn't realize that Ifrit went so hard because it's a pairing with Clive because this is also Takahashi art. Like pull up the Ifrit that you loved, and then pull up the Takahashi Clive Ifrit's dominant alternate.
Where'd it?
Oh, it's right there.
Oh! I have to flip it. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, is that the same artist? Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's Takahashi.
Oh, wow. I mean,
God, yeah, that is sick.
Usually, like artists, they have a style. Like usually, this guy can't draw faces.
That's
a good face. Like,
not a lot of people are like that these days, Kyle. That's not really a thing.
Yeah, but like if you said, "Hey, this guy can draw a perfectly normal human face," I'd be like, "Bullshit." And so I'm impressed.
My boring addition is most artists can do a lot of things.
Yeah. But, sometimes they're not good at everything.
Particularly someone as decorated as what we just saw in Takahashi's IMDb credits.
In a one-on-one conversation, I bet they'd still be flattered by that statement. You did a real nice human face. Freaking love this thing. This is beautiful.
I hope in a one-on-one human conversation they would go, and that's the only monster I've ever drawn. All I usually draw is human faces.
There's not actually that much 16 either. Wow, 14 is 14 just like, is 14 actually slapping that hard? Off. I mean, it was 7. 7's definitely, like, that'd be the test, is to see how much 7 we got.
Griffcat says, incorrect, Kyle. It's that the furries can't draw machines, and the mecha artists can't draw furries. That's incredible. That is the best thing I've read all year. Griffcat, can I send you a super?
Every time.
That is the single greatest sentence I've read all year.
Furry artist is like getting commissioned. Hey, and can you hold me draw me holding a robot? Yeah, no problem. Draws them holding another cat. Shit. Oh shit. Just keeps trying. Just keeps drawing more fur. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I'd say 14's slapping alongside such greats as Final Fantasy VII here. What's
Well, when it's all out,
we'll have to.
that's what we'll do a video saying divining the most popular Final Fantasy based on which got the most cards.
10's pretty big, actually.
Oh yeah, everybody loves 10, man.
I thought 10 was hated by people for some reason.
I have heard that since, but growing up, like when 10 was new, everybody loved 10.
10 was freaking gorgeous. Oh, I remember this clown though. I don't remember anything about him, but I remember being like,
Seymour, that's where I ended. I couldn't beat this piece of shit. I got hard stuck on this asshole on some airship.
Oh, well, apparently I had some sort of emotional response to him because I see his face and I'm like,
I hate his hair.
I think he's an asshole.
He's one of my least favorite character designs in all of Final Fantasy. And I hate clowns. I would rather look at Kefka than Seymour.
Look at this sphere grid.
Oh, that makes me sweat. Oh man, Christmas morning.
Really cute.
Christmas morning. Young, budding romantic Garrett gets his PS2, puts a disc in that has an F and an F and an X on it for some reason. Poof. He is assaulted by what feels like hours of no gameplay, but the most beautiful cutscenes he's ever laid eyes upon. Then he plays Blitzball and he goes, this is kind of fun. And then he levels up and he looks at this. At what Kyle just clicked away from.
Sorry,
completely ruining the bit I'm currently doing.
Please continue. It didn't happen. Editor, please.
And his palms go cold. His skin becomes wet to the touch. And he thinks to himself, what the hell did I just get myself into? I had never experienced a game with any sort of experience system before. The sphere grid haunts my nightmares to this day.
I don't remember. I just started placing shit, just seeing what happened. Wonder, huh?
One day, 10, I will come back to you.
10 was out after World of Warcraft, right?
No. Wrong. Very wrong. 10 was out way before WoW.
Because I played... Okay, so I played 10 after I had done WoW. Because I remember my Una was freaking rocking, but everyone else's build sucked.
Yeah, Final Fantasy X released in 2001.
Oh, really? I didn't play it until 2004. I guess proportionally, those 3 years feel longer because you're younger.
4 was WoW's release year. How much WoW had you played?
Some, I guess. I don't know. I was trying to compare that thought.
Huh. Yeah, you were late to the party, my friend.
Yeah.
Although I guess it still technically would have been a current game because PS3 wouldn't have been out yet.
I mean, this was... I borrowed my friend's brother's PS2 because he was done with all his games on it.
Yeah, and you can barely claim... Did you play WoW at launch? Because it released at the end of November 04.
I did play it on launch, yeah.
Okay, I think of WoW as an 05 game.
Well, I
always forget that it technically came out in 04.
My rich friend had WoW, and he shared his account with me. That's why I got to play WoW.
Oh, that's very sweet. That's adorable. Hell yeah to Kyle's rich friend. Hell yeah.
Love sleepovers at his house.
I played Guild Wars. My parents were like, no, you cannot have a credit card. What are you talking about? Play a game? No. Why are you trying to ruin this family and get us scammed? Like, no, Mom, you don't understand.
The Magus sisters were even worse in a different game? Wait, I played this game. I don't remember them at all. They were bugs?
Magus is bugs.
Oh. I don't remember that at all. Oh, shit. Look at this.
Kura, thank you for the super. Artist commissioned to draw Howling Blade. Wait, what? Oh, wait, you want the Clive artist to do Howling Blade?
The what now?
I'm not sure exactly when this came swinging in.
Oh, they were summons. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Wait, Howling Blade. Oh, that from the Savage. The Savage Howling Blade. They want them to, is that what we're talking about? They want him to draw Howling Blade? Oh, because he's a furry and a mech. Because he
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh,
okay.
God, that's a good joke, and I ruined it with my stupidity. That's such a good joke.
I wasn't helping, so we worked it out.
Oh my God. I just got to it late. If we were still talking about furries and mechs, yeah. I finally labeled all of the Arcadian Wing 2 normal footage today too, so Howling Blade was in my brain. So I was making thumbnails and I couldn't find any of the shit from Wing 2. Oh, Protection Magic's fun. I like a bubble shield.
Blitzball Stadium.
Where's that? Oh, what? Did I see Lulu? Is there a Lulu card? I need a Lulu card.
Lulu right there.
The answer to who was Garrett's first waifu?
That's a fine choice. I guess.
Oh, she's just herself. She's not like the character for a spell or something. So she got a card. Sick.
I was just going to debate the merit or the meaning of waifu, but I came around to it. And, yeah.
But no, please hit me with your nerd shit.
Your first cartoon crush, but waifu being, anime adjacent and video game. The classification worked out for me in the end.
I don't know why I feel offended by Rebe saying you look like a Lulu guy, but I'm offended by that.
Well, yeah. I think it would be. Yeah, you do. But it's like goth, but not fully. I don't know. Why is that?
Lulu's goth.
Yeah, but she's not like, like black lips. Does she have black lipstick on?
Lulu, FF10. I remember her with black lipstick, but I think it's actually purple. It is actually purple. She has purple lipstick.
Okay.
And depending on the depiction, because, dude, if we ever do 10, we are only doing the PS2 version. Those HD remasters, they screw with people's skin tone, and the colors are all jacked up in those redos.
Weird.
Every time I see anything from those I think it's like an HD re-release, that shit just looks wrong from 10 to me. But because I think in the original game, her you could barely tell. I think the color grading was her lips almost looked gray, but it's supposed to be purple, and I think they upped the saturation in one of the re-releases.
Well, maybe we shouldn't restrict waifu to just anime adjacent games and shows, but I do think maybe a year, because if you said who's your first waifu, and you're like April O'Neil, I think that you kind of go that doesn't count. Something about that in me just kind of makes me go that doesn't.
Well,
first cartoon crush, yeah, sure, that works, but. It's just
as a married man talking about being attracted to fictional characters, it all began, and I think it began for a lot of 90s kids in the West with hookups skateboards. Because before I even knew what anime was, kids were running around with hookup skateboards.
Hookup skateboards? I'm completely unfamiliar with.
Hookups is a manufacturer of skateboards, and they would frequently have anime girls on them.
Oh, they're like pinups on skateboards.
Yes.
Oh wow, these are dated. Wow.
Oh yeah.
But not only just in like I'm saying they look like 80s. That weird crossover time that Evangelion's right in the middle of, where it's not ancient, but it's like Ranma. Like Ranma is old enough to be kind of.
It has that 80s anime look. Yeah. The eyes are even bigger.
Yeah.
And the haircuts look like 80s hair. It's not just the anime style also looks 80s, but it's that they're drawing their characters with 80s aesthetics and 80s fashion. It's part of why I like the original. To me, the original Ghost of Shell is the best one. Her haircut. That's her haircut. Every time they screw with the haircut, it drives me nuts. Although I do love the new one, because it's the most manga accurate. The manga's 80s as shit. If you've ever looked at the Ghost in the Shell manga, and the new one that's coming out, she is almost 1-to-1 with the way they drew her in the manga. Super sick. I love that 80s ass hair. So sorry, I weebed out there. What we were talking about?
We were talking about hookups, right? The name of the skateboard.
Hookup skateboards. Yeah.
These are raunchy.
Oh, they are super raunchy. Yeah, I would probably not show them.
No, and and some of them are holding cigarettes and stuff. So you get time and a place. Like this is definitely
time and a place.
An era.
Time and a place. Yeah.
Huh.
I'm surprised I'm not seeing more people in chat being like, "Oh my god, yeah, totally." Huh.
I never heard of it. Yeah.
No one in or did you? I didn't skate, but I was very into skating culture because of like Tony Hawk, and my neighbor skated. He was like, that was his thing. He was always skating, so he you know, I feel like every couple of years he'd burn his board out and get a new one.
Damn.
So yeah, 80s ass hair. Well, 80s ass. Like when you say something, you know what I mean. You're not going to explain myself. I refuse to explain myself. Crystar Light, thank you for the super. To echo what is being mentioned in chat, FF6, 7, 10, and 14 have more cards right now because the cards from the Commander precons have all been revealed. We are still waiting on the rest. And 6, 7, 10, and 14 all have Commander preconstructed.
Oh, so yeah, we'll wait it in that, direction.
There you go. Wall of bad parents when, asked Pins and Needles. Why are we asking about bad parents?
We already played through Final Fantasy 14. How many more bad parents can there be in Final Fantasy?
How many more bad parents could there possibly be? Who's the bad parent in 10?
Well, that's the final boss.
Oh, is it? Oh, shit. Spoiler. Okay. Fuck.
He's kind of a big deal.
Because it ain't Oron.
No, he's okay. Well, the surrogate parents get off scot-free.
No, they don't. You're a surrogate parent. You're still a shit parent. You're still a shit parent.
Yeah, you're still a shit parent.
Surrogate parent.
Hey, no, I would say, unless you own an inn, for the most part, if you're a surrogate parent in a movie, you're usually pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. God, geez. One of these days. Chainsaw Coin said, 10 Enjoyer here to bring you some propaganda. Play 10 when you can fit it into your schedule. Thank you for your kindness and reasonability. That was 8. I don't know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
This one's cool.
I don't want to know. I'm gonna forget. By the time I play every Final Fantasy in order, I'm gonna forget. Starting with American 2.
Which one was that? What's American 2 again?
4?
4? Why?
5?
I got this. Yeah.
I think 4 and 6 had official releases, but they were 2 and 3 in North America.
It must be nice to number things these days without having to feel like people are gonna think they have to play the old one. Well, no, never underestimate stupidity.
Dude, I tweeted over the weekend. I was like, man, I just want to play all the Final Fantasies. And I got a legit reply from someone that said, they don't tell a continuous story. And I think they meant it. I don't think they were fucking with me. And I just had this moment alone in the grocery store of, are you fucking serious?
Huh.
And I didn't reply.
Yeah, whatever.
Like, I think they legitimately think I didn't know. And like,
maybe.
I don't want to drag someone for that. And I guess I'm kind of dragging them by mentioning it. But
that is pretty funny.
Man, I was like, absolutely.
That is an odd thing to tell somebody.
Stunned to shit. I couldn't believe someone actually typed that. I'm sure someone doesn't know, but
yeah,
I'm assuming they are vaguely aware of me and what I do.
It's a bit different with video games, right? I'm trying to think of a movie.
It was Blue Sky. It wasn't even fucking Twitter, or like, nothing goes viral on Blue Sky. Like, I have to imagine the only way they would have saw it is if they have a vague idea of me and my existence on this mortal coil.
Are there any movies that have numbers that are disconnected? Because video games were used to it. Mario 1 and 2. Like, you don't have to play Mario 1 to understand Mario 2. It's as old as time that numbers don't work.
Is there actually I guess there is a Mario 2. Because I'm like, when did they number them?
Yeah, Mario 2 is actually Mario 2 slaps. That's good.
There's Super Mario World, and then there's Mario 64, and you don't need to play Mario 61 or 1 through 63 to play Mario 64.
Yeah, and no one was confused, I think, by Mario 64.
I guess for flabbergasted. Yeah, I was flabbergasted. I was absolutely flabbergasted. I like to assume people like that are just grandparents. They could. Yeah, that's fair. That's the thing. I don't want to drag them too hard, but it stopped me dead in my tracks. It's just like, wait, really? Really? Like if someone said that in chat, I would rip you. I would rip you so hard. I would have so much fun at your expense if someone said that in chat. But yeah, that where I'm like, it's here for all time unless I delete. I'm just letting it slide.
Horror movies is a good answer to my question because like if you saw Scream is linear though, right?
That's still rare. It's the exception. It's not the rule. Most horror movies that have a number are linear. Evil Dead isn't. And that's just because Sam Raimi didn't give a shit.
Wait, Evil Dead is linear? Oh, wait.
No, it's not.
No, because
2 is
a remake.
2 is a remake of 1.
Yeah, but Evil Dead, do they call it Evil Dead 3 or did they just call it Army of Darkness?
No, they just call it Army of Darkness.
Okay, never mind.
Scary Movie
most isn't
horror
linear.
Films are linear. Yep, you're getting into farce. And
Unlike
actually,
comedy.
Scary Movie a little? I think Scary Movie is a little linear. There are recurring characters in Scary Movie.
And then,
Jason isn't really, but it is technically. They're loosely linear. They just didn't give a shit. And kind of like the Star Wars sequels, they didn't plan that shit out. Actually, it's kind of like the original Star Wars trilogy. They didn't plan that shit out. Halloween is the same thing. Like the sequels are linear. They're shit. They're nonsense, and they didn't plan anything out. But it's technically linear. Joey, thanks for the super. Hey Garrett, did you know that the Final Fantasy games don't tell an ongoing linear story? Well, you gave me $5, so thank you, Joey. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. It's very. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Ask ChatGPT and it gave me Final Fantasy the movie with the rest of the games, and this is why I don't use ChatGPT. We were talking. Oh my god. We were talking to the friend of ours who is a professor. We were having dinner with our professor friend, and he's doing a lot of research in AI right now, like earnestly using ChatGPT, and then trying to source the sources, see how accurate or inaccurate it is. And he's not a hater. He's like, actually, a lot of the time, it's kind of on point. And I guess some of the new AI chat things like actually will give you sources, and if it works, you should be able to click on it and then go see the actual source, which is cool. Didn't know that because I'm a bit of a hater. But he said that there was one piece of research that he was doing. I know he told us what it was about, Kyle, but I can't remember what the hell he was talking about. I'm assuming you don't remember it either. But he said he then asked like whatever language model he was using. He then asked, all right, can you source this? Or can you cite the source for this? And then it cites the source for this. And it's some, published journal. And it gave a year and it gave an author. And he spent days of his life trying to dig this up. And he couldn't find it.
Yeah, he told us that.
He went so far that he found the phone number for the author. Because it's, another professor in academia. And called him and actually got the professor on the phone. And the professor said, I never wrote that. It sounds like something I should write. But I never wrote that.
Yeah, completely made it up. I found David Bowie in Final Fantasy 2.
Oh, shit. David Bowie's in Final Fantasy 2?
Yeah, check that out. Yeah, David Bowie's in Final Fantasy 2.
Oh, my God, that is David Bowie. That is the most labyrinth-ass shit I've ever seen in Final Fantasy. Now I want to play Final Fantasy 2 even more.
Those kneecaps
and
crotch guard are badass.
I already wanted to play Final Fantasy 2, and this is... ChatGPT is just a new age Wikipedia. I'm coming around on a little bit.
I think that's a fair take.
I think that's fair because they wouldn't let us cite Wikipedia. I don't think this is what I'm going to say because I still have a lot of concerns about AI. But I will say that, like, if you use the tool and it leads you to actually going and doing research, like if even if it's because you're trying to go faster about it, which I'll be honest, I used Wikipedia all the time.
Yeah.
In school.
Bibliography.
I would start on Wikipedia and then I would follow it to its sources, and then I would mention that I use like Wikipedia, and I would cite the actual sources. If you do the same thing in ChatGPT, like, fine, cool. Yeah, you still ended up researching. I think that's totally fine. So, anyway, Wikipedia doesn't accelerate climate change. That is fair. That is a well. Technically, all servers impact the climate.
Technically, we're all warm and we produce. Yeah, I'll say I guess.
Technically, Kyle has impacted the climate by having 3 children.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
There is a point. Yeah, but I get I know what you mean, Fitchell. The vast quantity of servers that must be spun up to run a large language model it dwarfs the same amount of information on a more traditional wiki site like Wikipedia.
But also, I own a fern, a tree, and a whole herb garden. So, like I've got that green seal of approval. I have offset my carbon emissions of 3 kids. So I'm good. It's on my box.
There was I think this episode of, I think it's Anthony Bourdain, where he goes and hangs out with Ted Nugent. And it's a really fascinating episode. Ted Nugent, total asshole. But it's a really fascinating episode because the whole point is Bourdain goes in and is like, I think he's kind of an asshole. I disagree with kind of everything he stands for, but I'm going to go hang out with him. And they go have a day together. And I think I have only seen this episode once, but I'm fairly certain I remember that Ted Nugent goes out of his way to offset all of his own carbon emissions. He owns a shit ton of land, and he's actually like planted enough trees to offset anything he does. And I think he even includes the gas from his tours in that. And I'm like, still think you're an a-hole, Ted Nugent. But that's kind of cool.
Yeah. This thing's crazy badass. I don't know what it is. I actually do not know what this thing is, but it is badass. It is clown ass big top undead monster.
That is very sick. What the hell? It's from Final Fantasy VI?
Yeah.
Dude, we gotta play other Final Fantasies.
Yeah.
We are missing out.
Oh, it is a clown ass.
God,
it is the clown. He's a clown undead.
I hate Kafka. God, I hate Kafka.
Yeah, it's a clown. Hi, Valley Garmanda. Hey, what's up? Look at that. Dawn Trail did make it. Wait, he was just a dragon with a hat? I would rather have dragon with hat. Can we have dragon with hat? Why do we have to have a chicken? That's sick. I love when dragons wear things.
I would call it dragon with helmet or dragon with with armor, but
it's like a what do you call those?
I don't know.
Like a cardinal hat, kind of like a cardinal's hat.
Well, we got a new pope, so anything's possible. And he's one of ours, Kyle. We got an American pope.
Yeah, Chicago. He eats hot dogs and loves baseball.
Wait, you actually know this? You actually know something from pop culture?
Kristen told me about it because she watches
gotcha.
Shorts on Instagram. So.
Oh, gotcha. I was gonna ask, did you grow up Catholic? Because you didn't grow up Catholic, right?
No, I actually don't remember what I am at the
moment. Kyle, what's your religion? I don't know.
I've been baptized. I don't know anything else.
A lot of religions do baptism.
Oh my God, it's the boy.
Wait, was that what Valley Garmanda was based on? Vane's supered. Valley Garmanda will forever be Tritalk to me. Justice for Tritalk. That was the original translation of the name.
Tritalk? Oh, Tritosh. Oh. Yeah.
Tritosh?
Yeah, no. I mean,
I think folks were talking about this when we were playing Dawn Trail. I believe there was a conversation, and Vane, I think you might even have been part of this conversation. That Valley Garmanda had a different name in the original localization. From 6. Not 9, because everyone says Dawn Trail's 9, right?
Yes. But this
is 6.
Here's Motorcycle Boy, though, in 6. So, Motorcycle...
original Motorcycle
Man. Original Melted Motorcycle Man is...
Ruin Grinder's such a ridiculous name.
Ruin Grinder.
Right? Got to be a reprint.
7/4. Look at that menace. Each player may discard their hand.
6 is decent.
Damn. Well, he's expensive as shit, though, for red.
That's right, Joey. All right, this is what I remember. Yeah. That Valley Garmanda was too long to fit into the UI of Final Fantasy VI. So they had to come up with a shorter name.
Ruin Grinder, I already do.
Wait, what? What?
Wow. That's the best one of those I've heard in a while.
You be nicer, Kai Mental. I'm sure you make Grindr a better place. I'm sure plenty of folks see you pop up and go, hell yeah.
Oh, nightmare fuel. No.
I just can't.
Oh, God. No.
I want to like this because I
No.
like when a mono comes swinging out with some traditional media, but
that
creeps me out, man.
No,
The
oh
one
my
next to
God,
it's
there's
sick.
so many. Oh,
Well,
there's so many drawings.
What was to the right of Kefa? That art's dope.
Is it?
That also 6?
Oh.
Oh, I like that. You don't like that? You're not a fan?
Nah, I'm not a fan. No.
I like the. That to me is what I think of when I think of a mono. Even though I have like other stuff that don't just involve like the pale, let the paper do the heavy lifting. You know,
sure,
skin and face.
Sure, yeah.
But that is what I think of when I think of like traditional mono. Y'all not love clown? I don't. I think we agree on that. I don't think either of us are clown fans.
I respect rodeo clowns. You know, they're working hard out there.
Every clown I've ever met in real life, I very much enjoy. Clowns are rad people. But aesthetically, I was afraid of them as a child, and aesthetically, clowns don't do a whole lot.
Oh, here's one of those friend reference pictures. We found one of them where the guy totally took a picture of his friend.
I have definitely made that face before.
Yep.
Was I a reference and I wasn't aware of it? I 100% made that face. This is making me want to spend a lot of money.
Well, hopefully we'll get some cool cards in whatever we decide to do.
Yeah. I'm debating because I can put in a pre-order for a box right now on Amazon, but it's saying it'll get here Monday, not Friday. And the release is a Friday, and that's what I'm confused about.
Oh, yeah, I guess I would run a bit late.
Yeah. Maybe that's just like what they're guaranteeing, and maybe I can just roll the dice and hope it shows up on release day. How do you feel about mimes? I don't mind a mime. I don't mind a mime. I mean, Mr. Mime in Detective Pikachu, absolutely terrifying. Nightmare fuel. But generally, I find mimes amusing. I enjoy a good mime. Is it pre-release on Wizards' site? When I look up the release date, they post Friday.
Damn, that's one. Actually, Clown kind of gets badass for some reason. I like that.
They don't pre-ship. Oh, in that case, dude, we might just want to hazard going to our local game store that day. Hope for the best.
I mean, hey, crazier things have happened, right?
I think we should run some tests between now and then, and maybe that can be our first IRL stream, where we'll set up a stream at your place or my place, and we'll call ourselves on Discord so that the streaming rig doesn't go down.
Oh, sure.
And then like the stream can literally be the quest for a box, and we'll just go. If we got to drive to Orlando, we will just go hobby store to hobby store.
Start going. That'd be interesting.
That would be. I would have a lot of fun. Personally, I'd have a lot of fun with that. I like road trips. Hanging out with you all day, looking for cards sounds like a good way.
Yeah,
to spend my time.
it'd be a unique take on it for sure.
That might be a way to do it.
I mean, it's not because lots of people pre-order. There's usually boxes sitting around, and pre-orders don't always get picked up or get canceled. Sometimes that's the better way to go about it.
And then if we strike out, we sit there in the car. We open up my Amazon. We order a box, and we're like, cool. We know what we're doing Monday, y'all. See you then. GG.
Okay, hey, that'd be a good experiment. I'm down for it.
That sounds like fun. Oh, and then check and vote what we eat for lunch.
A poll. They can poll. We can poll them for lunch. They don't get to just like organically come up with what we eat for lunch.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like how gross do we want to get with baiting supers? We can be like, all right, biggest super chooses.
Biggest super chooses. Whole new era grinding gear.
We'd never do that. I would never do that. Thousands of dollars comes raining in. You're getting Subway. All right. Well, I guess I would do that.
Yeah, I guess that's not bad. It's just it'd be weird to spend thousands of dollars to get a
Just
Subway.
Be a bit disappointing.
Yeah, just be kind of.
I'll eat Subway. I'm
feel
never
very
excited about it.
Very out of perspective would be the issue.
Yeah, I never get excited about it, but I'll eat it. Doesn't usually make me feel sick afterwards, which is the highest compliment I can pay Subway. Super chats felt like soup. Well done, Tef.
Well, we managed.
Katie will enjoy that.
We managed to get in a red alert today, but ultimately we looked at Magic the Gathering.
We mostly
it was really fun. Thank you all for being here today.
I'm gonna make a new thumbnail for this.
Sure, sounds good. Y'all, I had an insane weekend taking care of the whole family getting sick after sick. I suffered like Shinji level, like I am not a person, I am just goop. Sickness, as well as taking care of others around me. So today was absolutely delightful. Thank you all so much for your energy, for your fun. It was a lot of fun hanging out with you. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate you all. Thanks for joining us.
Likewise. We behind the scenes we almost canceled today. I know I've been hinting at my family's been having a rough time. We've had some medical scares for over a year now with my parents, and we got some not great news last night. So yeah, we both before the stream we're talking with each other and we're like, I don't know if I can do it today, man. And you were like, I don't know if I can do it today, man. And that's why we were 20 minutes late starting. We 20 minutes in, we're just like, it would be a pretty fun way to not worry about our worries right now. Would be hit and go live right now.
Yeah.
Because we trust you all. We know we'll have a good time when we're hanging with you. So thank you for being you. I will eventually put something together to let you all know what's going on with us. If for no other reason than because it may impact some scheduling, which I know, as I say, I'm going to get messages from you all to say, don't worry about that. Do what you need to do, because you're all absolute heroes. But yeah, going through some stuff right now, and just thanks for being you. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wait, what's today?
Today's Tuesday. Yeah, tomorrow's M6S.
Oh right. Oh,
yeah. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night's the M6S.
Insane. That's right. And then we're doing day stream Thursday, because Thursday night I am leaving. Because if anyone is in Florida and going to the Rockville Festival, I will be doing something fun on Friday, which I'm very thankful. This is fun, but yeah, a while ago, Katie and I bought tickets, so I am out of town. I have to drive to Daytona, which is on the other side of the state, Thursday night. I get to see Green Day on Friday.
Nice, dude. Look forward to that.
Yeah.
And I'll be so tomorrow M6S continues. Hopefully we can get it down. Thursday we're going to start bright and early here at 10 a.m. in our seats, and we're going to finish out Split Fiction. We have like 5 hours left in it, so we're just going to see if we can knock it out.
Yeah. I think we have about 5 hours left, providing that probably doesn't. Does that involve side quests?
I think it's completionist, because everyone does a side quest. They're worth doing. So I don't think we need to worry about skipping side quests or anything like that.
Yeah. So anyway, that's what's going on. GG,
everybody. Thank you.